And chat. How's it going, guys? Welcome back to Final Fantasy XIV. Today we're doing the 3.2 patch quests in Heaven's Word. Probably doing the whole thing today, since it takes last week's took like 4.5 hours. Yeah, last week's took about 4.5 hours, so we'll probably accomplish all of 3.2 today. Let me situate my double headphones situation real quick, so I can actually hear both the game and the call. God, this is awkward. Alright, let me bring on Danny. Heyo. Hello?
Hello.
Ah, okay, you can hear me. Good. How's it going, guys?
Going good.
Well enough.
Yeah, Discord's been having a weird thing lately where you log into a voice call and it takes like a few seconds for it to like let you do anything in it.
Yeah, that is pretty weird.
Yeah. It's like, I notice it a lot on Friday. I think it has something to do with how busy Discord is, because it happens to me every single Friday night when I log into Discord for my D&D group. Usually doesn't happen at like noon on a Saturday though, with our group, but this time not so lucky, I guess.
It was a delay of like 3 seconds before it started working. Oh well.
Yeah, it's a super minor delay. It's very noticeable when you like log in, say hello,
And no one hears you.
hello,
Yeah.
hello. Okay, good. You can hear me now. Yeah, it's like that. There's always that few seconds of awkwardness. It's.
Alright, aiming for 987. Nope, 237.
So when I brought up Twitch just now for the stream, I got a trailer for Diablo 4.
Oh, lovely.
Yeah, and it reminded me of a depressing conversation and prediction I have about Diablo 4, which is that if
Nice,
Diablo
789.
4 interests... What?
I got 789. Sorry, go on.
Oh, yay. If Diablo 4 interests you at all, the time to play it will be immediately, as soon as it comes out, because everything I've heard about Diablo 4 is all good news. Like, there have been several betas, everybody's having fun with them. Like, there hasn't been, they haven't, it's like people aren't looking at the beta going, it's like, okay, here's where the cash shop is going to go. Like, this is the part of the game that they're going to paywall or whatever. People aren't finding stuff like that. They're just playing it, having fun. And so my prediction is that if you have any interest in Diablo 4 at all, you need to play it as soon as it comes out, because when patch 1.1 comes out in 4 months, 6 months, 8 months, whatever, that's when the hammer's going to come down.
Yeah,
because
probably.
this is how Activision does this, is they release like Call of Duty, they get all of the 8 out of 10s, 9 out of 10s, 10 out of 10 review scores, and then they add the microtransactions.
Yeah, and then later. Well, here's
and
the thing. Normally I would be all over a game like Diablo. I loved Diablo 2. I love Path of Exile. I've got more hours in Path of Exile than in any other game I've ever played, including Disgaea 5 and Disgaea 2, where I spent thousands and thousands of hours. But there are 3 things keeping me away from Diablo 4. First is Diablo 3, which was god-awful, and some of the things I hated about Diablo 3, I'm hearing are in Diablo 4. Second, the scandals with Blizzard I've been avoiding Blizzard games since the scandals were made public. But even if the scandals hadn't existed, point number 3 is Diablo Immortal. The shameful, nightmarishly evil way they approached Diablo Immortal put me off of Blizzard forever. Like, I'm not playing any Blizzard games. So Diablo 4,
and that's what Diablo 4 patch 1.1 is going to be. That's going to be the patch where they add all of the Diablo Immortal shit. Because here's the worst part about Diablo Immortal, it worked. That thing rakes in like $1 million a day, according to all of like the revenue reports and shit.
I wonder how much of that is Western versus Chinese.
I have no idea. Well, I think it's all Western, because didn't Blizzard recently lose the right to publish in China?
Oh, right, I heard about that. Did they ever get that back, I wonder?
I have no idea. Anyway. But yeah, so like that's the that's what the future right now we're looking at the best possible version of Diablo 4. Eventually it's going to turn into Diablo Immortal, because that's where the money is. And
I don't think it'll be that bad. I don't think it'll be $500,000 to complete your character with paywalled progression, but they'll do something nightmarish with it.
Yeah, and plus another reason why I find myself irritated at Blizzard is the way they just completely killed Heroes of the Storm. It was doing really well, and then they just decided to stop supporting it entirely.
I loved Heroes of the Storm. I don't really go for
MOBAs.
Heroes of the Storm was fantastic. I loved it. And then they completely stopped supporting it. Didn't they stop supporting it completely, or the servers gone?
The servers are still alive, I think.
But they're not adding anything new. They're not doing any events for it. It is
any balance patches.
They're
it's on live support.
Yeah.
What a shame.
Strings and just letting it lie there. And the really annoying thing is, it's from my experience, it's basically the only MOBA that isn't reliant upon just knowing what equipment to buy. Like every other MOBA is just like, you've got to know exactly what build, a bit of equipment build you're going to need for any given situation. And
MOBAs are pretty complex.
Yeah, the knowledge floor for them is through the roof. Whereas Heroes of the Storm, it was all level based, and the skills you pick at those levels, rather than.
It was very approachable.
That was the thing. It was very.
Yeah, you didn't need encyclopedic knowledge just to perform at the lowest level.
Compared to other MOBAs like League of Legends and Dota, it's kind of baby's first MOBA, but in a good way, where it's very approachable. And it's not like super easy and basic, but it's not the insane complexity of something like League of Legends.
All right, we're getting
Dota.
some anyways in chat. We've been
we've
been on Blizzard for a while.
Making that
we haven't
emote
gotten
was a
to
mistake.
Overwatch yet, which is the actual big Blizzard bad news recently, but yeah. Oh, Blizzard. Blizzard's gonna Blizzard. So anyway, we're heading back to Ishgard to continue the story.
All right, back to Foundation. Da, 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 da. Okay, Ethernet. Rising Stones is free. I should check that out at some point. Oh, the quest is from Tataru. Excellent. Much as I worry for the future of Ishgard, the fate of our missing friends concerns me even more. Alphino, Lore, I've been looking all over for you. We've received news regarding Flamin, Hoary Boulder, and Coltonay. Really? Has something happened? Hey, getting Hoary Boulder back, that'd be awesome. No, it's nothing bad. Quite the opposite, in fact. It seems that once they learned the Scion's good name had been restored, they boarded the next ship bound for Limsa. They should be arriving any moment now. It's easy to forget how useful link pearls are, isn't it? When they work, I mean. And you don't mind being spied on. Quite. But what wonderful news, to think that our reunion is close at hand. A pleasure to see you too, Alphino. Ah, Thancred. And Kryl. What brings the two of you here? Kryl and I have been looking into how we might track down Minfilia. And we may just have found the answer. Lore, when you were fleeing Ul'dah with Minfilia, you said that Hydaelyn spoke to her shortly before you parted ways, yes? Well, assuming that is true, and I see no reason to suspect that it is not, it seems reasonable to conclude that Hydaelyn commanded her to remain behind. Yeah, why? That is to say, the Mother Crystal directly interceded to guide Minfilia. Admittedly, this is all still quite hypothetical, but I propose that such intervention, however subtle, must surely leave some residual trace, a lingering disturbance in the ether, or ripple, if you will. We're about to get Jojo up in here, so keep up.
Subtle is not really the word I would use for that intervention, but okay.
Yeah, no, it was very much megaphone in her ear. In order to establish the existence of such ripples, of course, we will require suitable data. Fortunately, I know where such data can be found, the battleground where Lore felled the Ultima weapon, in the site of my personal ignominy. 'Twas there that Hydaelyn intervened to shield her from the magic I invoked. Kryl and I will infiltrate the castrum and analyze the ether therein. The two of you? Alone? Well, it is in ruins. Hasn't it been abandoned by the Empire? I have a proven knack for subterfuge, and I am confident there will be sufficient nooks and crannies in which to hide Kryl while the patrols pass.
She is very small. She will fit in many.
Besides, if you and Lore come along, who will see to Flamin's grand homecoming? When you put it like that, very well. I will trust in your plan. I know not whether this data will yield a means to find Minfilia, but it will at the very least eliminate another avenue of inquiry. Tataru and I will return to the Rising Stones and make preparations for our comrades' return. Might I impose upon you to meet them at the Lominsan docks? Then I shall see the four of you at the Rising Stones. Safe travels. Okay, I've got Zelda brain. Hang on. Milena in chat just said Lala in a box. Make sure to poke some holes, Thancred. And I got the image of Thancred ultra-handing the box around to carry her around.
Apparently, if you do that in-game, if you do try to, like, ultra-hand NPCs around in boxes, the game just freaks the fuck out.
Oh.
Have you seen the clips of this?
No.
Yeah, it's just like if you try to put an NPC in a box, like, they'll start to clip through a wall, and immediately the box just, like, goes flying into the air.
Fun.
Like, there are so many videos, there's so many clickbaity videos of Tears of the Kingdom saying, Nintendo didn't expect players to try this. And it's just them building, like, some goofy contraption, and it's like, yeah, no, that's literally what Nintendo was expecting people to do, was they were expecting you to build this nonsense and use it to kill bad guys. But, like, that video of the NPC being put in the box, and the box glitching the fuck out and soaring into the stratosphere, yeah, that is genuinely something Nintendo did not anticipate, because it wouldn't do that if they did.
Yeah. Alright, I think I'll stop by the Rising Stones to talk to the NPCs before I advance. 2 more Dona. So do you think I'll manage 3.2 in one stream?
Yeah.
Minda, Arbiter,
Yeah.
and Determinator of...
I think so. Like, last time we had, like, a whole extra side quest to do with the frogs, but that's not gonna...
Excuse you, that was the most important use of my time in the entire stream.
Yeah, I know. I'm just saying, like, that was us not working on 3.1.
It feels as though all we do is track crystal shipments and spy upon beastmen's strongholds. I know it's important work, but sometimes you want to be in the thick of it, you know? Oh? Lady Flamin is not with you? I can't wait to hear what adventures they've had. While Rio commands our efforts in the field, I tend to administrative matters here. You might say my experiences with the Crystal Braves helped prepare me for these duties. A pity I never had the chance to thank Captain Ilbert for everything. Bloomweeda. There's a name. The way the refugees looked away when we showed them the Lake Pearl fragments. I think Ergmus may have the right of it. He is a good man, but I can tell the betrayal yet weighs on his mind. Would that more of the Braves had been like him. I never realized shinobi were capable of such amazing feats. Mayhap I too should take up the short blades. Ergmus. You do not have a hairdo that I would associate with somebody named Ergmus. I'd wager those Alamegans know where Ida and Papalimo went. In fact, I would not be surprised if they helped them to flee the city, not that they would ever admit to such. After all, half the Braves up and turned their cloaks during a royal banquet. What reason do they have to believe us when we claim we're friends? Yeah, that is a good point. Aenor, you cannot be serious. He must be 3 times your size. I mean, how would you even... Surely you haven't. Oh, this is spicy. No, don't tell me. I don't want to know. I don't want to know. You should have seen the way my man jumped for joy when he heard about his brother. By the by, you don't happen to know a reputable goldsmith, do you? I'm thinking of commissioning a pair of rings. They're getting married and your first thought is, how are they going to have sex, Clemens? Mind your own business. You should hear some of the mischief Home here got up to back in the old country. It's enough to make me think I still have a few good years of adventuring left in me. Talking with Isildur, I cannot help but wonder if we met long ago. It certainly feels as though we've known each other for years, if not decades. Ochre Boulder. Ah, you're Hoary Boulder's brother, huh? Praise the 12. They found him. Riol found Hoary. He's in Thavnair, looking after Miss Flamin, it seems. Imagine that. My brother, bodyguard to the antecedent's mother. He sure has come a long way.
I've just found someone impressive. They're wielding the new Savage weapon, meaning they've beat all 4 Savage fights. This is in just week 1.
I think this is a good couple. And moving on.
Yeah.
Alright, now we can go to Limsa. If you knew Aenor, that would be your first thought too. Trust me, Thirsty is Scion for sure. I'll have to check in on her every so often. Alright, that rabbit head is very, very creepy. Whoops.
Yeah.
Is that... By the gods, it is you! Well met, Lore, well met.
I forget, was Lore able to see Anor's bit during the Valentine's Day holiday this year?
No, but I mentioned it.
Yeah, it's like, yeah, we talked about this, because, like, you didn't get to see her because you haven't reached this part of the story progression, but there was the bit during the Valentine's Day holiday where you could, like, watch, like, a bunch of people go on stage and talk about the holidays, and like, Anor was one of the bits where she goes on stage and just becomes, like, a bisexual mess about people, about horny people, and everybody on stage just gets really awkward about it, and the scene is hilarious.
I did it. I explained that when we actually did the event, that she just starts going on about how she's obsessed with their brotherly love and just collapses on the floor, and her sister's just like, you should really move this elsewhere.
I'm really gonna have to remember to check in on her every so often.
Yeah.
If it isn't Loreweaver! Really, you didn't have to come all this way just for us. Well, yes, I did. Nobody else wants to do it. So it fell to me. I'm the only one who does want to do it, apparently. Oh, Lore, how have you been?
Aina wants to do it.
What?
Aina wants to do it.
Well, she's already got Hori's brother. Oh, Lore, how have you been? Come here, let me have a good look at you. Right, she's a grandma now. Thank the 12. One hears the strangest tales in foreign lands. I worried about you all every day. We would have sent word sooner, but the Braves afforded us no opportunity. When they fell upon us in the market, it was all we could do to escape. Tataru found her way to you, of course, but we were forced to seek shelter aboard a Hanish vessel. It pained us not being there when you needed us most, but we made the most of it, didn't we, Coltonay? Studied and trained from dusk till dawn, we did. We would have sent word sooner, but we knew not whom to trust, and with the vast distance. But those dark days are behind us at last. I shall be glad indeed to return home and speak with my daughter. Well, about that. What do you mean she's missing? How could you let this happen? Listen, I tried to stop her, but she was having a religious experience, and there was no getting her to back down from that. Forgive me, I am sure you were doing everything in your power to find her. As Thancred must be. He watched over her from the first, long before me, and he will watch over her to the last. I shall pray for her safe return, and busy myself in the meantime. For a certainty, there is much and more to be done. The Braves may have bloodied us, but the path remains, and we shall not be swayed from it. Aye, that's the spirit. To the Scions, and a long overdue reunion. Huzzah! Well, there you have it. To the Rising Stones. Thancred and Kryl just show up in Empire uniforms. And nobody questions why the short one has kitty ears on her uniform.
Oh, why he has Archon tattoos.
Well done, sir. And with that, I believe we are ready to proceed.
Oh, he's got his eye back.
The next patrol may not be so credulous.
Did he always have heterochromia, or does he have a replacement eye now?
He's just blind in that eye.
Oh, well, that's going around a lot.
Yeah. Yeah, she totally got completely blinded. Thancred got lucky and just lost the one.
Why must you be so disappointingly brusque? You're not at all as Minfilia described, you know. I don't think you favored me with so much as a single compliment since we set out. Tell me, did your time in the wilderness sap you of all your charm? Or are you holding it in reserve for your beloved?
This is neither the time nor the place.
Well, call me old-fashioned, but when I'm risking life and limb infiltrating an Imperial castrum, I like to be sure of my comrades' motivations.
I see now where Alphino gets it from.
Ha!
Minfilia is dear to me. It is true. But not in the way you think. 15 years passed, when she was still but a child. There was an incident at a parade. A Gubu broke free of its fetters and ran amok through the streets of Ul'dah. Had I been more attentive, I could have prevented it. But I was distracted, and her father was killed.
Why was there a Gubu in a parade anyway?
I feared she would never recover. But in the years that followed, she showed
Because it's kind
herself
of
to
like
be more resilient
parades with
than I ever
lions in
imagined.
them. In our
And when
world.
she learned of her gift, she did not flinch from the responsibility, but sought to guide others on the path. She touched the hearts of all around her. Mine, Louisoix, every science. In those dark days following the calamity, she was our guiding light, our hope for a brighter future. She had so many dreams, and I would give anything to make them come true.
My apologies. I can see she means the world to you. I did not mean to pick at old scars.
No, Kryl, it's a pretty fresh scar.
No harm done, I assure you. But fair is fair, my lady. What is Minfilia to you?
You guys are having this whole conversation way out in the open.
You mean you don't know? Only my dearest friend. When I finally emerged from my torpor, I learned that nary a day had passed without her asking after me. She never gave up hope. And neither will I.
Then for Minfilia's sake, let us pray that these vestiges of Hydaelyn's intervention will lead us to her.
Well, back to the Rising Stones. Alright, looks like everybody's still in the same place, so no new dialogue. Where's Flamin? Oh, she's not in the Rising Stones yet, okay.
Yeah, you were zoomed in enough that you walked right past her.
Well, I didn't even look. It's great to be back in the toll. It even smells like adventure. Home at last. I must make my rounds and see who remains. It feels good to be home again. To think that everyone is waiting for us just beyond those doors. Friends and family with whom we have shared so much. Gods help me, but the older I get, the more sentimental I become. Come, let's not keep them waiting. Now we go to the Rising Stones.
So there's a new quest in here for Theoden Extreme.
For who Extreme?
Thought,
Theoden.
Theoden.
Yeah, that's
Thoradin?
the...
Thoradin.
Oh,
Why did I say
Thoradin.
Thoradin?
Okay, Theoden is the Lord of the Rings character.
And Thoradin, it's I don't know, it's
I was wondering what
Norse.
you were mispronouncing, but I didn't realize it was a separate word entirely.
I don't know. Look, it's all Norse. But
Oh, now everybody's got new
everyone is just yoinking characters from Norse mythology.
Is that the Lady Flamin I've heard so much about? Well, well, I shall have to introduce myself. And there they are at last. Thank the 12. Nothing like a homecoming to lift everyone's spirits. Thanks for bringing them back, Lore. It's more like everyone's looking forward to the cooking. We must tell the children at once. They've always been so fond of Hori. When our comrades betrayed us, I feared all was lost. How wrong I was. Aliana, Femi, it fills my heart with joy to see you both hale and healthy. What of Higuri? She is well, though abroad on a mission at present. It just wasn't the same without you. Welcome back, my lady. I worry that Ergmus is getting a bit carried away, but I suppose I can overlook it on this occasion. I could do with more of that around here. Heartfelt reunions with stalwart companions. Brings a bloody tear to the eye. First Ochre, and now Hori. A passing fancy I could suffer, but this? She's hopeless, utterly hopeless. Oh, so she's not Ochre's girlfriend. She's just lusting after him.
She's just horny on maid, and also she's not one of the NPCs you're required to talk to, which is a goddamn travesty. Because this is the most important subplot in the game, right here.
Second most important. The most important subplot
important
is Sarah Rago. Oh my. Decisions.
The world needs more poly representation.
Huzzah! He is returned! Together, my brother and I shall serve the Scions till the breaking of an 8th dawn. Ochre, what in the 7 hells drove my little brother to come to Mordona? Why, you, brother. You and the Scions, of course. For 1,000 days I trained, that I might grow as strong as you, that I might fight alongside you. Yet now that you are here, I sense that you have surpassed me once more. No, do not tell me. You trained with the Hunnish, did you not? Your eyes do not deceive, brother. I have studied the trials of the braves, and drunk deep of the souls of mine enemies. Glad though I am to be home, I cannot help but think of those who have yet to return. Once we have settled in, I would join the search. Speaking of Lord of the Rings characters, what about Isildur over here? Aye, I heard it all from Alian. So, where is she? If I'm to greet the songstress of Ulda, I would do so on my feet. To secret oneself in a ship's hold to secure safe passage to a faraway land. This is a tale we know all too well. When they are well rested, I should like to seek a formal introduction. Why wait, my friend? Come, there is no need to be shy. You're just antsy to meet the celebrity. Pray, grant me a moment longer at least. Though I am happy to oblige you, my legs are rather less accommodating.
And now speak with Beskell.
It's been so long since I've seen them all like this. Yeah, it's pretty, oh, it's pretty relieving to have everybody back. Well, not everybody, but the majority of people are back, and it's lively again. Oh, man, I love adventurers guilds. Just like professional groups of people who go on adventures together. Too long. 'Twas the chaos born of my foolish ambition which forced them to flee. Though they are returned, there are others yet missing, others whom we cannot forsake. We'll find them, Alphino. I know we will. Minfilia, Ida, Papalimo, every last one. And when they walk through those doors, we'll be here to welcome them home. With me at the head of the queue, of course.
Aww.
Let's take the cookie.
Oop, I just looked at the next quest.
Excited, are you?
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
Well, before we do that, I need to check the mail. I'll be back in 2 minutes.
Ah.
The cookie description is great. I agree with that.
Alright, I'm back. It arrived. I don't need to check the mail anymore today.
That's
Thanks,
good.
John.
Did you see the description for the cookie?
Oh, I did not. Let's take a look. Tales of a blue monster who greedily devours these baked delights have frightened children across the realm for generations. Oh, because it's a sesame cookie. Oh, that's
Yep.
cute.
That's cute.
Wait, the cookie is an item level? Huh.
All food has item levels. That gives you a rough idea of like what level it is.
Yeah, like the.
Like low level food it has like an item level of like 5 to 10, and that's great if you're level 5 to 10.
Yeah, it basically you're gonna be using food that roughly matches your item level when you're doing high level content.
Your gear level, yeah.
In my savage prog at the moment, I am using baked eggplant.
Alright, let's see what you're so excited about. The word of the mother. Alphino is eager to return to the search for Minfilia. Pororogo!
There we go.
There we go.
Yes! Yes!
Enchanted familiar though it may be, kissing it will do nothing to alter its corporeal form.
Oh, hell yes. Thancred and Kryl contacted us a short while ago. It would seem that their foray into Castrum Meridianum bore fruit, not born fruit. They ask that we rendezvous with them in Y'shtola and Edelshear, where they will share their findings. Rude though it is to depart without speaking to the guest of honor, I expect she will forgive me if I return with her daughter. It'll take 5 minutes, Alphino. Walk up, say hello, tell her you're going to look for her daughter, or maybe don't get her hopes up. But just say hello, make your introductions, etc., and then we can go. No, hey, get back here, you little twerp. That's rude. To Edelshire.
There is one blue quest in Edelshire that's basically just a pick it up and turn it in affair, and so we can probably do that.
Boisterous Bruiser?
Yep, that's the one.
Your reputation precedes you, if the wide-eyed look the stranger is favoring you with is any indication. Cor, I know you. You're one of them half-mad venturers, what roams about picking fights with gods and every bugger else. Well met, well met. Love your work. But you're just one of them pack of right-crazed killers, am I right? Else, for all I know, might be they're the ones what do the work while you share in the credit. Now, killer, don't take it personally or nothing, but I've seen it before. When it's all blood and shite and explosions, it can be hard to tell if you're pulling your weight. That's why I've been training up in Stone Sky Sea. Don't let the daft name fool you. It's a proper training ground, where fighting folk like me and you can go to refine our killing prowess. If you've never been, go and look for the goodly fella out past the back bridge. He'll tell you the rest. You won't regret it.
Basically, it's a training dummy set simulation where you can see if you are doing enough damage with your rotation to be able to beat high-level enemies.
Ah, gotcha.
Yep.
Alright, well, let's go turn it in. Back bridge is this way?
Nope. This way.
It's the entrance to Edelshire.
I was almost correct. You there, good madam. You look like you enjoy bathing in the blood of your enemies. Have you perchance heard about Stone Sky Sea? You see, as part of an initiative to reduce the number of disputes the Adventurers Guild has been forced to arbitrate between members who accuse their comrades of not contributing sufficiently to... let me try again. She who fights with strength of stone unyielding, breathes deep of boundless sky, and embraces serenity of roiling sea. I don't think roiling seas are very serene. Against her, none can stand.
It said rolling, not roiling.
There was an I there.
It was double L.
Sorry, that's what the Dolman fellow told me to say. I don't quite understand it myself, but he seemed to think it was all very clever. Right, so, in essence, we've got these ridiculous contraptions that you attack in whatever manner you deem fit. Each is supposedly tailored to the strength of some legendary beast, or being some madman decided to challenge once upon a time. Speaking of which, I believe one should be dropping in right about now. Oh, this is a guy. Huh.
Yeah. That is quite the outfit he's wearing.
Suddenly, Ozma! Well, this is dramatic. This is the Final Fantasy II battle theme, right?
Yeah.
This is very dramatic for a training dummy.
He really is.
Apparently, the first time they dropped one of those was an accident. The trainees loved it so much they started doing it all the time, though. Right, so, each is tailored to the strength of a legendary fiend, the idea being that if you can defeat the dummy, you can defeat the fiend. In principle, that is. Dummies don't hit back, after all. But who gives a fig about any of that, eh? I nearly forgot the best part. It's free. Stone Sky Sea now accessible. You now have access to Stone Sky Sea, access by speaking with the goodly adventurer outside Edelshire. Alright, cool. Now we go talk to Flamin. No, not Flamin, Kryl.
Yeah, well, all of the other blue quests in this area are triggers for, like, prolonged quests, so we can skip those. But that one's just one and done. And also, like, as you start to unlock more level 60 extremes and raids and stuff, they add Skystone Sea trials for those, so you can see it's like, all right, am I ready for Alexander? You go in, you test your DPS, and it's like, if you kill the target dummy in enough time, then yes, you are doing sufficient DPS to contribute.
Cool.
Also, hi, Teddy.
Hi, Teddy.
Hi, Teddy.
Howdy, folks.
How's it going?
It's going good.
Pretty good. I forgot that I gave myself a bunch of responsibilities today, so I can only be around for like an hour.
Well, that's okay. It's always good to have you drop in.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
All right, Thancred. How is Flamin, by the way? Enchanting as ever, I trust. I shall have to pay my respects when time allows. I kind of miss horny Thancred. 'Twas rather less than I had hoped, though mayhap I asked too much.
Instead, we've been getting accidentally horny Alphina.
That one was pretty funny.
To be fair, that wasn't voice acting, so for all we know, there could have been some stank on Pay My Respects.
My apologies. I see I am the last to arrive. So, what news have you for us? You left first, and you got here last. Alphino, you could have just said hello to Flamin. Well, as we postulated, there were indeed what appeared to be the remnants of an unexplained disturbance in the ether and the scene of the Ultima Weapon's destruction. A ripple at odds with the presiding pattern. Though faint, the waveforms bore a strong resemblance to those observed following the destruction of the Isle of Val, when I believe Hydaelyn shielded me with the blessing of light. To confirm our findings, we paid a visit to the Sildi aqueducts. There we detected the same waveform, but orders of magnitude larger, as one would expect of a more recent disturbance. Hydaelyn, there is no other explanation. So now we can track the capital G god of the setting. But there is more. When I studied the site where Y'shtola used flow, it appeared that not 2, but 3 beings had been affected. Aha! Yet unlike Y'shtola and Thancred, there was no trail to follow. Our unknown third party was simply there, and then not there. Now recall your visions of a vast crystal floating in a sea of ether. Though this too is but a theory, studies of gifted subjects suggest that, when communing with Hydaelyn, we briefly leave our bodies behind. So, let us consider the facts. 1. Hydaelyn interceded. 2. A third being was caught in Y'shtola's flow and vanished without a trace. And 3. Hydaelyn may have the capacity to summon the consciousness of gifted individuals to her side. You are implying, I take it, that Hydaelyn guided Minfilia into the compass of my magic, that she might summon her, body and soul, unto the ethereal sea? In which case, we must needs continue our search there. For a blessing, the means to do so already exists. Yo, Echo Kids, seize your time. I speak of the anti-tower. The anti-tower? Alright, if that's not a cylindrical pit into the ground, I'm going to be very annoyed. A Charlian construction conceived to provide scholars a vantage point over the ethereal sea. Though I know not where its entrance lies, we need only ask its last custodian, a contrary old crone who, for another blessing, refused to join the Exodus. Master Matoya was the keeper of the anti-tower? I had no idea. Yes, she's involved with a lot. Then our course is clear. We must petition her frog's aid once again.
Given how much she did and apparently how little respect she got for it, no wonder she's so bitter.
Alright, so... where do we teleport for this?
We do not.
Out of the city. We just leave the city and fly to Matoya's again.
Fair enough. Oh, this is why I'm getting the Pororago, is because you turn in the quest with Matoya. Hell yes.
Yep.
Gotta love a good frog.
Absolutely. Always love frogs. I can't
So
get
we
over
are
the
coming up on a
Pororagos.
dungeon,
They're
Teddy,
so
if you want.
cute.
So we are coming up on a dungeon, Teddy, if you want to join us. It shouldn't take an hour.
It is also one of the shortest dungeons, which is why when that dungeon grinding was happening for the Shadowbringer's relic weapon, that was basically all you would ever find in the roulette, ever.
Depending on when you start, yeah. I'll join you if I feel like I'll have the time, if that's okay.
Alright.
Cool.
You know, my umbrella mount is perfect for this weather.
Barrow-Rago? Is that the boss of a special fate?
Looks
He's
like
so
it.
big! Look at him!
Oh, yeah.
He's
Yeah,
so
that's fate.
big!
That's why he's got the purple icon next to him. That means he's the Fate boss.
Oh my god, I love him. He's so big! Oh, he's so cute. But we gotta go.
You can read the description of the fate sometime if you want. I'll screen cap. I'll snip it for you.
Poor Barrow-Rago is just one of many Porogo familiars abandoned by their masters when the Charlian Exodus took place. Barrow, however, never forgot the pain of waking up alone and has since sworn revenge on anyone who even reminds him of his former life. Oh, that's sad. I don't want to beat up Barrow-Rago.
I'll kill him.
No! Badminda! No, down!
Bad
Oh,
kitty.
in the fate is called Code Alone.
Yeah, poor Barrow-Rago. I am being greeted by a Porogo. This really is the best creature in Final Fantasy. Oh no, he phased through me! It's a ghost Porogo!
It's possessed you. Or has now been possessed by Pororoga.
You speak like I wasn't already.
Yeah. But no, this is no longer Lore's stream. This is the Pororogo puppeteer in his body that will take over for the remainder of this Final Fantasy adventure.
Oh, what a surprise. Well, what secrets have you come to extract from me this time? Though it pains me to admit it, your words strike close to the mark. We humbly ask that you grant us entry to the anti-tower, that we might use it to seek a friend who we believe has been transported to the ethereal sea. And who told you I could do such a thing, I wonder? Yeah, I wonder. The tower was abandoned to its magical keepers 15 years ago. They have the run of the place now. If that is no deterrent to you, then by all means. Is that all? I felt sure you would seek to dissuade us from our course, given your role as custodian. Role? Hardly. The Forum foisted the title on me. During the Exodus, every entrance to the Anti-Tower was sealed save one. Really? The door to the Anti-Tower is here?
With no entry sign.
Yeah. My role consists of making sure no one with ill intent sneaks through it. Such was the Forum's final order to me. Well, I can remove the wards right now. Will you be going or not? We will, Master Matoya. We will do whatever it takes to find Minfilia. We'll see about that. You, Baldician girl, you're staying here with me. I need your help to restore the wards to their original state, locking the Warrior of Light inside. The rest of you can go, on the condition that you clean up the mess in the tower. If you encounter any unruly familiars, you're to tend to them. Those are my terms, and I'll hear no argument. Oh no, do we have to kill Paragos?
So, just like with the library, this is once again a case where they changed the dialogue slightly, because originally she found an excuse to keep all of the Scions behind while you go in alone, while the Warrior of Light goes in alone. But then they added NPC support, and so now she lets the Scions go in, so that you could do this with Scions if you wanted to. But
well, I want to do it with you guys, so
yeah.
Also, that is one hell of a brim.
Oh, you guys are right. I looked it up, and you can complete the Anti-Tower in 10 minutes. Jesus. Okay.
Yeah.
Man, that is one hell of a brim. Look how wide that hat is.
Yeah. It's like Teddy said, it's there is it's her hat is like a promotional item, so you need a special code from a magazine to get it.
It's from the Eorzea Encyclopedia Eorzea Volume 2.
Yeah, that was it.
I have it, and if Law could wear it, I would have given it to him, but...
That fun.
Alas.
That Vieira.
Alas.
I'm sure eventually they'll patch it in.
Yeah.
Well, there is that rumor that they're working on that with all the updated...
yeah, that's not really a rumor so much as a hope, but we'll see.
Yeah, speculation.
Yeah, oh well. Well, it appears the mistress has spoken. Lead the way, Lore. The Anti-Tower, now accessible. Alright, let me invite the three of you. Are you in the game, Teddy?
Yes.
Yeah.
Cool.
So sadly, the NPC characters in this dungeon do not include another frog. It is just Thancred, Y'shtola, and Alphanil. With Thancred filling in the role of tank if you do not have one.
Really? That squishy rogue is the tank?
Yes. It's the rogue symbol but it's blue.
Yeah. To be slightly fair, in A Realm Reborn, before ninjas were introduced to the game, he did fight with basically the Paladin moveset. He just used the dagger for it.
Sure.
Huh. Interesting.
Minda, do you want to change jobs?
Yeah, I'm trying to decide what to do. I think we'll go with Dancer.
And Teddy's healer?
Yep.
Cool.
I like to do the healing.
All right,
Oh,
everybody.
I'm a level 60 dancer. I'll be able to dance partner Lore finally.
Hell yeah. Finally. And you can see my shiny weapon that I got.
The Anti-Tower.
Oh yeah, talk to the NPCs first, because they have a little bit of dialogue too.
Excellent. Ah, 'tis you, kind adventurer. Thanks to you, I have been entrusted with a task of great honor, and I mean to perform it to the best of my ability. With my mistress yet hale and hearty, for now I continue serving her tea 7 times daily. But I stand ready to spring to my task at the first sign of her expiration, ribbit. I assume you meant talking to Alphino, Y'shtola, and Thancred, but the frog is the highest priority. The Antitower is the sole reason a Sharlayan settlement existed in Eorzea. One cannot overstate the structure's importance. Long did I wonder what awaited beyond that door. Several times in my youth I even tried to open it, but the wards were beyond my ability to dispel. All I earned for my efforts was a mountain of menial chores, and I had given up on ever satisfying my curiosity. To think that I'm about to step through the threshold after all these years. Whatever it takes, we will find Minfilia. Whatever it takes.
Kryle's back here too with some dialogue.
Way ahead of you.
Yeah.
To be honest, I'm not entirely sure what you'll need to do once you reach the bottom. Aha! It is an inverted tower! But you've always been so resourceful, so... Fair warning, but the arcane entities in the Antitower are a troublesome lot. Try not to die in there.
I like Matoya.
Yeah, she's a great NPC. Alright.
I've seen people make like wife tier lists for Final Fantasy XIV, and fairly consistently they place like Matoya A or above.
Really? Huh.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, a lot of like 30 to 40-year-olds play this game, and those are most of the wife tier lists I've seen. So, you know, once you get old enough, you start really thinking, you know, with that sort of thing, could I spend my life with this person? And for a lot of them, Matoya's like, yeah, I could.
Except she'd probably lock you out the first chance she had.
The Antitower. In all of creation, what greater mystery could there be than the fate of this very star? To sound the deepest depths, to study the ethereal sea itself. For these purposes and more was the Antitower built. Abandoned by her Sharlayan caretakers following the Exodus, it has since been overrun by the magical guardians they left behind. Yet were one blessed with her gift to brave these dangers and descend to the furthest reaches, to hear, feel, and think at the heart of this world. What would they find? Alright, everybody ready?
Yeah, we can minimum item level this.
Yep.
Oh yeah, sure. Minimum
Main
item
plot,
level.
so it's not going to be two.
Mm-hmm.
And begin. Wait, the Rogopets actually talk to each other? Like, they interact? It's not just them standing next to each other, facing each other coincidentally? They actually interact?
A lot of minions, if they're the same minion, will notice each other and walk over.
Cool.
I love that twist with the camera angle there.
That was pretty cool, but I'm overwhelmed with sorrow that we're going to have to fight Vragos.
It's okay, you can run this dungeon multiple times, so clearly we're not actually killing them.
So, Lore, check this out. You are now my dance partner.
Hooray!
You get all the buffs that he uses.
Yeah.
Nice.
Also,
Yeah,
check
Dancer
out
is fun,
my-
but like the one thing that sucks about Dancer is that one of their big things is the dance partner buff, which lets you buff up your other DPS front. But it's a level 60 ability, so when you do like MSQ roulette or leveling roulettes, it's fairly rare that you get to use it. But now we're finally doing level 60 content, so I can make you my dance partner.
Also, check out my cool shiny weapon when I'm not
Yes.
spamming holy.
It's a very good shiny weapon.
Thank you.
I'll have to take a look at it once we finish this battle, because I absolutely cannot see it at the moment.
That's good, yeah.
Ah, the Eureka one.
Yes. I'm not quite to the upgraded Elemental +2 version of it. That'll be in 3 BA runs, but...
Alright, hold still, Teddy.
Sure.
You're gonna have to take it back out, yeah. Oh,
Yeah.
that is cool. That's pretty cool. I like that.
Yeah.
Laura, what's your opinion on the Muppet movie?
It's been a very long time since I saw it. But I liked it when I watched it.
Fair enough.
Whenever I hear, like, what's your opinion on adjective, noun, my brain always immediately thinks of the meme of, what's your opinion on gay marriage? Well, in my opinion, all marriage is gay marriage. So my brain was just like, what's your opinion on the Muppet movie? Well, in my opinion, all movies are Muppet movies.
One of the funniest games to play is take a movie and pick one person to be a human, and everyone else is played by Muppets.
Yes.
I was talking about that on Thursday at pub. My suggestion would be Ghost, but and only Whoopi Goldberg stays the same.
Here's my question, Lore. Final Fantasy XIV, but one character is like not a Muppet.
Ooh, that's a toughie.
My
The
immediate
funny answer is Tataru.
My immediate thought is Gaius Van Belsar.
That would be a good one.
But there's an important follow-up question to that question. Assuming the one human is not the Warrior of Light, what Muppet plays the Warrior of Light?
Muppet is like more of a species than like a club.
Well, yeah.
Because there are Muppets and then there are the Muppets, you know? Because technically the Sesame Street characters are Muppets by species.
Now,
because like my immediate thought is that like, okay, the Muppet adaptation of Final Fantasy XIV.
Yeah,
Who plays the Warrior of Light?
Yeah, I get your suggestions so far, but how about this? Alpha Nerf. Alizé is still a Muppet.
Okay, that actually might be the best answer.
That would be funny, but I really want to see an Alphino Muppet.
Okay, so Alizé gets to be the human. Problem solved.
And people still can't tell the difference between them.
Yes. I think Gonzo would be the Warrior of Light.
Yeah, given Gonzo's penchant for like different costumes and trying out new things, Gonzo would be the Warrior of Light and would be in a different outfit every shot.
Who would Animal play is my question.
Minfilia.
I have an answer, but it's a spoiler character.
Fair enough.
Also, Ilbert would be funny for
Oh
Animal, but...
no, I have to kill a giant fat toad! Oh, this is an old one, huh?
Who dares approach the tower? One with ears to listen? How wonderful.
Oh, he has a big ring on. I never remember this mechanic.
Me, ma, mo, me, mo, ma.
Whoops, I pressed the wrong spell.
Someday we'll find it, the Croak connection. The lovers, the dreamers, and me.
It's not easy being green.
Can't fight back because of a frog.
Oh, you got frogged? Oh my god, you guys did get frogged. I want to be frogged.
I avoided getting frogged.
Can I be a frog?
Oh, hey, Minda's almost dead. Here you go, Minda.
I was about to say Miss Piggy should totally be Y'shtola.
Yes.
Yeah. Or Ida.
Oh, can you imagine Miss Piggy as Ida just kicking a wall?
Yeah, exactly. Which means, obviously, Kermit would need to be Papa Limo.
Oh yeah, there you go.
And then putting on those silly Aether goggles.
Oh, I got
And the
frogged.
toad.
I have become Froge.
Just a duration button. There we go.
I mean,
Oh, it's...
I love it. I just love. I knew you'd appreciate the reference with this fight.
Also, every time I see the Casper toy hammer come out, I have a little miniature heart attack because in BA, one of the big dangerous mobs will use toy hammer, and if you don't interrupt it, it will just kill a tank.
Yeah.
I've been focused on my spell rotation. What reference specifically?
The Muppets movie. The song they were singing.
Or the
Oh,
Muppets in
okay,
general,
sorry,
the
yeah.
Rainbow
Yeah,
Connection.
that was
Frog
literally.
singing
I wasn't singing that for no reason. It's not easy being Croak.
Oh, he actually said that? Aw.
Yeah. Him and the.
Oh, I see it in the text box now.
Yeah, him and the ads were actually singing Rainbow Connection from the Muppets movie. I wasn't singing that on the top of my own back. It's literally they had little speech bubbles coming up above the head saying it.
I was focused on casting my spells. I'm so sad I missed that.
If you look up in the air, you can see all these, like, furniture. I love it.
Yeah. You'll also notice that most of the guardrails are underneath the platforms.
They are, yeah.
That is upside down.
Who would think would be? I want to say Rolf, just because Rolf is cool. Like literally, that's my reasoning is that Rolf is a cool guy, and Thancred tries to be that.
Yeah.
Oh, you know what? Maybe Gonzo is Urianger.
Oh yeah.
I think Gonzo is both Urianger and the Warrior of Light, and no one says anything about it except for one character.
Oh. La Habrea and Igayom could be Waldorf and Statler.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think
Well,
Big Bird would. I think Big Bird would be Moon Burrito just because tall.
Yeah, it's just Big Bird out of nowhere.
Big dramatic death scene of Big Bird.
Oh, there's a funny answer. Warrior of Light is the Swedish chef.
That's why they never talk.
That means imagine the tragic like Holschevant death scene, but with the Swedish chef. Also, alternate single human Holschevant.
Yeah, I was just thinking that when you
Yeah.
Rochefort actually does have like the one human in the Muppet movie energy. Played by a young Michael Caine. Beaker is Urianger. There we go.
Ah, yeah.
Who would be Honeydew then?
I don't know that one. Is that the hippie from Dr. Teeth's band?
No, Honeydew is the Professor Honeydew is the one who's always with Beaker.
Oh, right.
Yeah, but Bunsen Honeydew.
Ah, Bunsen Burner. I mean, that's Kryl, obviously.
I was thinking that.
Fellow nerd.
Oh, I need to look at this loot.
Also, I love Spriggans. They're just weird little rabbits.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god, can you imagine a smile better suits a hero? Because you're a Muppet, the only way you can smile is just the jaw drops.
Yeah, that settles it. Hirschfon is the sole human.
I mean, it depends on which Muppet it is. There are some Muppets that can do facial expressions from the distortion of, like, the hand in their mouth, and there are others that can't.
Mm-hmm. Warrior of Light played by Randy Feltface. Not a classic Muppet, but a good Muppet.
Warrior of Light just played by a different Muppet every scene.
Warrior of Light played by whichever Muppet they're talking to. Every time.
You can tell it's them because they have a little, like, wire standee attached to their head with, like, a level and a name above it. It says Warrior of Light, level by.
No, Totaro is not Elmo. How dare you?
Gaius can be Elmo.
Yes.
There we go.
Tell me, Warrior, but who do you fight?
Alright, so we're fighting Ziggy.
Yes. Ziggy save everyone! Ziggy hero!
Oh, I love Ziggy. Look at him.
Ziggy boom! Ziggy zoom! Okay,
So here's the things we need to. That is songs.
Yeah.
You'll notice.
Ooh!
Watch out for Ziggy Stardust.
Yeah.
Is that actually his attack name? I figured that was the reference.
The ads are literally Stardust.
Yeah.
Can you see the enemy list on the bottom left of your screen?
Oh yeah. Do we kill these things or?
No, you'll get tethers. You need to hide behind the rocks when you get the
I
tethers.
did the mechanic wrong. Because I was already behind a rock and the line was going to the rock, so I thought it was going to blow up the rock or something.
I mean, he is, but that's the goal.
Yeah.
Did I get silenced?
Whoop.
Oh no, he's just too far away from me.
Tank Buster.
Oh yeah, Tank Buster.
Ziggy zoom! Ziggy super beam time! Ziggy Ziggy hey!
This is a pretty cute boss. I like this.
Both that falls under the definition of it's just a little guy. Alright, come here, Lore.
Behind a rock.
Or you're gonna have to move after he hits
And
the
run.
rock. So come again. I can't zoom you this time. There you go.
Wait, did I have the tether?
Yeah. That's why I yoinked you over to me. I apologize for the sudden yoinking though.
No, don't apologize. I didn't see the tether.
It's because you zoomed in.
No, it's not because I'm zoomed in. I was looking directly at Ziggy and my hotbar.
Yeah, that one is genuinely not because of being zoomed in. It's right in the middle of the screen.
Yeah.
Big pretty's time.
What if Ziggy just had a really deep voice? Ziggy Biggy Pretty's time. Ziggy
I mean,
hey.
I'd try, but last time I did, Law told me to never do it again. Doing it faster this time.
Oh, we got him.
He's just laying there. I'm just going to assume he's alive, and he's just like, I'm tired.
Into
Never
the
mind.
closet.
Oh, that would be an awesome hat for my Vieira to wear if I could.
If I had what? No, wait.
Oh, I love this area.
Yeah, Laura, look up at the ceiling when you get into the next area.
They laid out the red carpet for us.
Don't you mean look?
Hmm?
Look up at the floor.
Yeah, I was gonna say, don't you mean look up at the floor? And I didn't want to spoil it for Lore before he's here.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Yeah.
I like the banners hanging upside down.
I like the chandeliers, like...
That was a dynamic
Stands.
entrance from those mammoths.
Yeah, there were statues on the floor, but they fell up at us.
Ah, cool.
No, I'm realizing upon running this dungeon that several of these, like, generic enemies show up in BA.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it makes sense.
Makes sense,
I mean,
yeah.
The more enemies on the ceiling that I can see?
Yeah, when we get to them.
Here, let Lore walk ahead, otherwise he's not going to get to see them.
Yeah.
Oh, I can see them, okay.
Oh, those are cool statues. Gee, I wonder if we're going to fight them.
LED.
Maybe we'll fight the chairs.
If only.
I really need to do my level 60 job quest and get carved and split.
Oh no, I didn't sleep its berserk cast. It's gonna kill somebody. It's convenient that they made these doors up to the ceiling.
Mm-hmm.
Running ahead of me while I was looking at the loot.
Oh,
Whoops. Sorry, Laura.
Hey, it's on you guys if you don't want the extra DPS.
a lot of AoEs.
There you go.
Thank you.
Yes. Really glad I'm at the level that where I have the funny you don't die button.
Mm-hmm.
And you can see more statues.
Oh, this is going to be a pile of enemies. Mammoths and the centaurs, huh? Oh, Black Mage Mammoth! That's cute! That's cute! I want one of those as a minion.
Technically not a black mage, it's a magus from 3.
Oh, we're not fighting all of them at once? That's a shame.
What if we only fought 2 of them? The rest just stayed up there.
Imagine if they stayed up there, we found the boss, started fighting the boss, and then you just hear some distant crunches and they run into the boss arena.
That's what I call an ad phase. I like that these mages use meteor, but I keep interrupting it with
I want to say that there has been a game like that where if you tried to skip the trash in a dungeon, you would trigger the boss, and all of the trash that you skipped would immediately run in, and it was a way to, like, you know, stop people from skipping trash. I don't know if that's just like a thing I'm imagining happening, or something that a game has actually tried to do.
I don't think I've played one that does that.
Uh,
I am reminded of a. Okay.
I was gonna say not quite the same, but it reminds me of Shin Megami Tensei If, where one of the areas is based on the sin of greed, and right at the end there's nine treasure chests, each with really good items in, but for every single one you open, the Nine-Tails boss grows a new tail and becomes more powerful until it's almost indestructible.
That's cool. I like that.
That's cool.
Yeah, and you can't go back afterwards to get the treasure, so you have to pick and choose which treasure you want, and dare the boss with it.
I'm reminded of a roguelike where yeah, we'll wait. Don't worry.
Oh, it's Calcabrina! Yeah, Calcabrina. Adorable dolls. Terrible dolls. Yip-ho-ho!
Yeah. Every time I bring someone through here for the first time, they're just like, what the fuck are these?
Yeah.
They're Calcabrina.
Except for me, because I've played Final Fantasy IV.
Yep. It's even got their music. Yeah, at one point I got a load of their minions somehow, so I was just handing them off to new players. It's like, what the fuck is this?
Path of Exile just added a pet that's a line of ants that you can direct around where you are by channeling them. And I can only imagine Calcabrina being like that if it was a minion. You could have a swarm of 6 Calcabrinas.
Nice.
Right now we're fighting several Calcas and several Brinas.
Right, I was reminded of a roguelike where you, like, a ludicrous amount of the abilities in the game are obtained as, or not roguelike, sorry, Metroidvania, where a ludicrous amount of the abilities in the game are obtained as power-ups, including the ability to turn around. And technically, if you skip picking up the turn around item, you can skip the first boss. And the developer realized this at some point, so if you skip the first boss and have to come back and pass by her later, she's brutally difficult because she's mad that you skipped her.
Nice. I love when devs do stuff like that, where they acknowledge how people played and they don't just patch it out.
Berserk. Oh, thank you, Danny. That was very considerate.
Looks like it was just targeting me.
This is a really, really good Calcabrina model.
It is.
Yeah.
That's really creepy. I love it.
Yeah, this is one of the first bosses players I remember running. It's like, what the fuck?
Oh, what? I got turned into a Calca. Or no, a Brina.
Yeah, I got turned to Calca.
Yeah, it's funny because that's the opposite of your colours.
I assume when I assume someone becomes a Calca and someone becomes a Brina,
Yeah.
and
the
if
other
they
players have to kill
fuse,
them.
yeah, if they fuse, something bad happens.
Yeah.
No. They're just kind of...
Well, the bad thing is just that you are a Brina and you're not doing anything else.
I'm going to move this away from everybody. Woo, that was a wide cleave. I almost got
It's a very wide cleave.
Yeah.
Okay, each slamming its face onto me is apparently magical damage. Only attacking from its front right now. It's using directional power for everything else.
They don't use directional parry very much as a mechanic after Heaven's Word.
Yeah.
Maybe they thought it was just too
Did it just stop parrying, or should I keep attacking from the front?
It stopped now.
It stopped. Yeah. Oh, now I'm a...
So am I.
Okay.
You know what, I've never seen the dolls live long enough to become
Yeah,
an
they're
issue.
pretty squishy.
Besides them, attacking. Slapstick. And apparently that's magical damage as well.
Well, yeah, did you see the big purple loop that was blasting out when it hit the ground? Yeah.
This is a cool boss fight. I like this.
Limit break?
Yeah, or you can hit limit break for the thumbnail. Oh, it reflected it.
Oh, damn it.
It still took the damage, but you still got parried as well. Oh.
That was a cool boss fight. That's a really cool rendition of Calcabrina.
Yeah. The fact that they remixed the theme as well, just to go that little bit extra.
Mm-hmm.
What if we G-pose next to the Scions?
That'd be good.
Alright, let's see him.
Looks like the minion didn't drop.
Let me look at the loot.
I think
I
forgot, is it 1 minion or 2 minions? Or 3 minions?
There's 2 minions, but I can't, like one of them is from here and another is from elsewhere, and the elsewhere one's tradable, I believe. They could be bad guys.
A little closer to Dandy, Teddy.
Oh, sure. Thinker's looking around like, what the fuck?
What are they doing?
I think the funniest bit was you two swapping back and forth like 5 times.
Yeah. Non-verbal communication does not always work out.
Man, that was a really cool rendition of Calcabrina. That was one of the more memorable bosses from 4, and seeing it done justice in this game is really cool. Man, I can't wait till I get to the Pixel Remaster of 4. That's going to be a good time. I'm still going to go through 2 and 3 first, though. And I don't know when I'm going to be able to get back to that, because my free days for the rest of the month will probably be Zelda.
Yep.
Oh, I still have to explore so much of the depths.
Yep.
That'll probably be like 2 streams all by itself.
Do you have to, or do you want to?
I want to.
Okay.
And
How's this one?
I think it's going to be more than 2 streams. Like, the depths are just like... I mean, it's literally the size of Hyrule, the overworld. It's literally the size of the overworld.
True.
Yeah, how's that?
Like, it'll probably be 2 streams to be the main quest in the depths, because there is like not really a main quest, but there is like finishing up the quest with
Koga.
Fuck, I blanked on his name.
Koga.
Toga. Yeah, Koga. Like, that alone is probably going to be 2 streams, but then like that quest is only like a third of the map. Only takes you across about a third of the map, and then there's still the rest of it.
God, I'm going to be at this all month, aren't I? I'll be running up against Final Fantasy XVI with this.
I mean, yeah, more than running into. Like Final Fantasy 16 is only in like 2-3 weeks, right?
Yeah, but I'm waiting until the 2nd
Okay.
to give people time to play it. Because that actually worked out very well with Zelda.
Oh, yeah.
Danny, sorry to keep you waiting with the answer. That's very good, but you're a little covered up by me. You think you can do the same thing with you moved slightly to the left?
I'll change my pose.
I really like the pose for me that you caught in that match.
Yeah, that's a good one.
I'll see if I can get them again.
Kind of looks like I'm just like the battlefield commander in the back. All dressed like that.
Man, so how often do you play with somebody who does recognize Calcabrina, Danny?
Not often.
I guess at this point 4 is pretty niche.
Yeah.
Which is a shame. It's one of the better ones.
Yeah. It gets, I mean, like, when it comes to, like, the pixel generation, it's pretty much, like, 1 and 6 are the 2 big ones.
Yeah. 4 is third, but I'd say 4 is probably a distant third.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, I'm all about 5.
Yeah, 5 is great, but from an objective perspective, I don't think it's as good as 4 or 6 or even 1.
And then
Oh, I massively disagree. I think 5 is literally the best game because of in the series because of just how much potential you have for character building.
Yeah,
you can't play the games twice the same way.
Yeah, the main legacy of 5 and 3, 5 and 3 both have a specific legacy to them. With 5, it's everybody remembers 5 for Gilgamesh, and everybody remembers 3 for the job system, which they have. Even if not a whole lot of 3 is remembered in the popular consciousness, all of the job system comes back every few years in Tactics or 12 or wherever.
And 5, although 5 is probably the best of the job system.
Yeah, I was going to say 5 is where the job system really shines with customizability. 5. It's been 15 years since I played it. 5 lets you mix and match job abilities, right?
Yes, and equipping a job ability also grants the stat related to it. So you could have a knight with blue magic, and it would have the same magic stat as a blue mage.
Mm-hmm.
It is literally by far the most flexible of any of the job systems, more or less.
Mm-hmm.
I think the things I like better than 5 about 1 and 6 are, in 1's case, it's just one of the coziest games I've ever played. It's simple, it's straightforward, and it's good. It's just good. It's fun. It's not mind-blowing or anything, but it's just cozy. And with 6, the battle system is fantastic. The characters are great. The story is great. It's gorgeous.
All right, new thumbnail.
Yeah, I find 5 has a pretty cozy story. It's not deep or anything like that. It's pretty shallow, but it's enjoyable, and the cast are just one of the only Final Fantasy casts where you can genuinely see them enjoying spending time with each other outside of saving the world. They're not together as part for the cast of 7, for example. They join up together to ally for a shared purpose, not because they genuinely would be friends. Otherwise.
I just like the funny old man.
Well,
we got a new thumbnail.
Paste it in chat. I like it.
Good.
Alrighty.
I also like that 5 has a higher difficulty as well.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to skedaddle.
Thanks for hanging out, man.
Back. Yeah.
All right. See you, Teddy.
Good one. Thanks for running the tower. Bye.
Yes.
Adios.
Yeah.
Cutscene time.
Yep.
Long cutscene time, if I remember correctly.
I'm definitely going to replay 5 when I get there in the Pixel remasters. Because I'm going to do all 6 of them. I've done 6, I've done 1, I'm in the process of 2, and then we'll do 3, 4, and 5 in that order.
Yeah.
As soon as you finish Tears of the Kingdom.
Yes. And as soon as I finish Tears of the
16?
Kingdom, I'll be doing 16. Fortunately, I don't think anything interesting comes out in, July or August, so I have plenty of time.
Bold of you to assume you'll be done with 16 by August.
Through time and space hast thou journeyed unto me, as I knew thou wouldst.
Yep, hi, Mom. It's been a while.
We
Naked Minfilia.
word of the mother. We, who were once called Minfilia.
Minfilia is now the avatar of Hydaelyn? Well, that's... No, give her back.
Much time hath passed for thee since the bloody banquet, since I hearkened to her word.
No, give her back!
Mother, Hydaelyn guided me towards Y'shtola and Thancred, that I might be swept up in their flow and delivered unto the ethereal sea. There, adrift and alone, her voice silent once more, I prayed for those we had lost, for those we can yet save. To her I would make an offering. We speak now with one voice, one will, one word. Unto thee we bequeath the most precious of gifts, the truth which lieth at the heart of this world.
So Infilia's just gone, right? Like, we can't save her. She's just part of Hydaelyn now. That sucks!
Thus do we beseech thee once more. Hear, feel, think.
Those dead eyes are creepy.
Before there was life, in the depths of the ethereal sea, light and dark.
Oh, we're about to learn about Zodiark, aren't we?
As one. But the darkness coveted power, and the balance was broken. Thus was I forced to banish him unto the distant heavens, to forever remain apart, a moon bound. In sundering the star did we cry out, and the barriers twixt planes chanced to falter. Across 10 and 3 were we then divided. Reflections of the source.
Because there were 13 Final Fantasies before this, right? So is this a retcon that Hydaelyn was involved in Final Fantasies 1 through 13?
For his restoration, for his resurrection, his servants labor without cease.
Is this like the movie The One where the main character was the last multiversal copy of the bad guy that needed to be killed, and so the bad guy and the main character were super powerful, and when somebody killed the last of their other selves, they became the One and became a god? Is that what's going on with Zodiark and the Ascians?
I can't talk. I can't talk. I can't talk.
Yes, that is a rhetorical question.
They seek to tear down the barriers which surround the source. Thus do they rejoice in their ardor.
I look so bored.
In your calamities, for each marks a rejoining.
I'll have to show my
7
expression there
times
once we're
have
done.
they succeeded. 7 times hath the darkness grown stronger. 7 times have I failed.
7 times you didn't have me on your side.
The Ascians cannot be suffered to continue. This is my final. The crystal's power is all but spent. With what remains, I will return you to the shore of the ethereal sea. Blessed children, go forth and seek. Seek.
Well, so much for Minfilia. Oh, that sucks! So wait, Hydaelyn absorbed Minfilia just for this message? You could have just told us, Hydaelyn.
You've had
Apparently, no, she couldn't, which is kind of a bad place for God to be. That literally needs to like take the sacrifice of a main character just to like say some exposition.
Yeah, we've kind of been
Like Hydaelyn is not nearly as powerful as we thought she was. If this is where we're at.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, between her protecting us from Ultimate Weapon, protecting Kryl from whatever happened to Val, and the fact that we've basically been using her blessing as a battery for our power, we've probably.
Oh yeah. This is a thing. Yeah, this is actually like a thing I like wanted to comment on but couldn't when we were doing the. When we were doing Praetorium way back when, is that this story beat actually does hit a bit harder with the way that fight plays out now, because in the original like story of that fight, Hydaelyn basically just does like the one shield, and there's like such devastation, and she saves us from that. She saves us from Ultima the one time, and supposedly that one shield is what spends all of her power, and that's why she's so weak that she needs to, sacrifice Minfilia just to, like, talk to us again. But in the revamped version of the fight, she saves us from a one-hit KO with Ifrit. She saves us from a one-hit KO with Titan. She saves us from a one-hit kill with the flying one. Garuda, thank you. And then she saves us from the shield and she saves us from such devastation, and then she gives us a big power boost, a big Super Saiyan power boost in the one-on-one fight with La Habrea.
And
so it's like,
and then she gives us a beam of light to free Thancred.
Yeah, and then she gives us another beam of light to free Thancred. So it's like, okay, yeah, Hydaelyn put a whole lot of effort into that fight.
Yeah, and And besides the period where Midgard Salma broke our blessing, we've basically been using her power constantly.
Yeah.
Man, like, no offense to Thancred, but how is he important enough to do that? If God's running out of power, how is Thancred important enough to spend the last of her power on?
Because because La Habrea can't do anything without a body, and he was still he was still in the body fighting you at the time.
No. I'm talking about like now, the beam of light to save you. Oh right, the beam of light to save Thancred was during the Ultima fight. Never mind.
Yes.
Right. I see. I mean that's just because Hydaelyn's nice.
Yeah.
It's like that's kind of like the quote unquote weakness of the good guys, is that they want to save people.
It's the reason she's referred to as the Mother Crystal.
Yeah.
Yeah. Plus, to a degree, I think saving Thancred was kind of a side effect.
Yeah,
the important thing was banishing La Habrea was the important bit. The fact that we did it in a way that happened to save Thancred was just kind of a nice bonus.
Fair enough.
Anyway.
Well, that's a revelation and a half.
Yeah.
So Zodiark is Jet Li, is what I've taken away from this this exchange.
Yeah, pretty much.
Jet Li?
Oh, you haven't seen the one, have you?
No.
It's.
Everyone will wish to hear what you saw.
It's a fun martial arts sci-fi movie from like 20 years ago, maybe 25 at this point.
Mid-aughts sometime.
Yeah, where a multiversal cop goes rogue because he has to kill another version of himself, and it makes him more powerful when he does. So he goes rogue to kill all the versions of himself in the multiverse to become more powerful with each one. And the protagonist is the last of his other versions, who has likewise become more powerful as the divided power between the copies has condensed. And it's a movie about them facing off, and it's actually really good.
Yeah, that is in fact like a pretty good analogy for what Zodiark and his followers are trying to do.
Yeah.
Also, like on a similar note, very recently, the D&D released like a new Dragonomicon. You know, a big source book all about dragons, and they also added some lore that has like the same gist that like dragons can like seek out alternative versions of themselves from across the multiverse and kill them in order to absorb their power. And I remember reading that going, it's like, these motherfuckers have been playing Final Fantasy XIV.
Yeah,
because like that is a thing D&D does. Like D&D does just like pull fantasy tropes from whatever's currently popular all the damn time.
Yeah.
Like from the very beginning, like they had to change the name of hobbits to halflings because they were stealing from Lord of the Rings too much.
Yeah, and
from its inception, that's been what D&D is about, and to this day, they're still stealing from whatever's popular.
Yeah, Mithril became Mithral, and of course, Final Fantasy XIV has Mithril.
Yep.
And it happens the other direction too. Final Fantasy I is just the devs' D&D campaign.
Yeah.
Like, I'm pretty sure that's exactly what happened. It's legit.
That is absolutely what it is.
Oh, yeah.
Like they even have like the Vancian magic and everything.
Yeah.
All right. So
anyway,
we've got through that part of the lore dump. Now we have to let the characters in game react to all that.
Yeah.
Hi, Matoya. I killed a creepy doll and then I met God. How was your day?
Still in one piece, are we? Well, did you learn anything?
Unfortunately. Man, Thancred and Alphino and Y'shtola waited very patiently for this exposition.
I'm not sure I understand.
Nor am I. Cryle? As unbelievable.
The expressions of this scene are great.
I see no reason to doubt her. The word's tale. No one was more sensitive to the will of Hydaelyn than Minfilia. And if Hydaelyn has grown so weak that she can barely make herself heard, it is not hard to see why Minfilia, having joined with her, might struggle to maintain her own.
Oh, so Minfilia it didn't explode, she just disappeared. Okay. Well, whatever's left of Minfilia, anyway.
What? Why would she need to maintain her own form? Are you saying she's gone? But that cannot be. Not now. Not after all we have accomplished. We were meant to usher in the dawn's light together.
I was not expecting this to happen to Minfilia. What a twist.
She threw herself on the fire to fuel your dawn's
So
light,
did commit
boy.
to something from the banquet.
You'll just have to usher it in on your own.
Must you be so ungentle?
Matoya has no time for our waffling.
Yeah.
Tell me about the Scions, boy.
Oh yeah, it's a pretty cool club, Matoya. Want to join?
The Scions of the Seventh Dawn lay before Eorzea's salvation. Whenever the realm is threatened, be it by Primal, Ascian, Garlean, or any other, we take up arms in her defense, that all in Eorzea may live to see a brighter tomorrow.
And that's very noble of you. But in chasing after these lofty goals of yours, you seem to have lost sight of some basic truths. To win a war, you must be willing to do whatever it takes. To fight, to kill, and if necessary, to die. The path you've chosen is paved with the dead. Walk it with your eyes open, or not at all.
I know the truth of which you speak, and have from the first. If the Ascians will go to any length to resurrect their god, then we must needs be as committed to our cause, to unmask them and their schemes, and to crush them both utterly. Come, there is much to be done.
Let them grieve for a minute, Y'shtola.
Yes, of course.
Well, maybe this is the shot in the arm they need to buck up. Never mind. You know, when you curtsy, you're supposed to actually lift up your dress.
Thancred, wait! No, this is all wrong.
Man, this sucks! 'Tis a blessed few who get to choose how and when and for what they die. Not that you need reminding, I suppose. But that boy... For all the suffering he has known, he still clings to the notion that there is a cosmic justice, a morality by which we are saved or condemned, and there isn't. Well, we're supposed to impose one on the universe, Matoya. She's...
That's a sentence right there.
Me or her?
You! we will impose our sense of justice. Like, what? Okay.
If there is no...
That's not hero dialogue.
If there is no inherent meaning to the universe, the meaning to it is what we create. If we believe that there is a morality and a justice that can serve the people of the universe, it is our job to make sure that it happens.
Yeah.
Optimistic nihilism.
Basically, yeah.
I do
I'm a little bit of a megalomaniacal villain, but I'm not that much of a megalomaniacal villain.
Yeah, I do agree with the optimistic nihilism idea, but you said that in a very super villain kind of way.
I reject your reality and substitute my own. With fireballs.
I guess she did what she thought was best. I know that, I do. To give all for her beliefs was ever her way.
I said, what now? He said, we must carry on as we must. She went to great lengths to inform us of the enemy's designs. We stand as ever against the dark as defenders of the light.
So will we, as we must. What greater calling could there be than to stand against the dark as defenders of the light? And yet, Where does it end? The sacrifice, the loss. This is the most inappropriate time to get excited about the frog minion. It is mine at long last! The sacrifice, the loss, the frog. So I'm going to summon that right now.
Point of order that is worth pointing out is we have completed 2 out of
11 quests.
11 quests. We've completed 2 of 11 quests.
We're probably not finishing 3.2 today, then.
Well, I mean, there aren't any more dungeons, so the rest of it to go quicker than this.
And there won't be a massive info dump like that.
Yeah, it's like we're through like the meatiest bit.
Yeah,
but there are still 9 quests to go, so we should.
This patch is front loaded.
Gotcha.
This patch is very front loaded.
All right. Well, I have been going for 2 hours, so I'm going to take a quick break, go to the bathroom, and have a snack. So I'll be back in a few minutes, guys.
I'll also take that break. Reload my water. See you in a bit. I am back. I don't know if anyone else is.
I never left. Check out my screenshot there.
Boy. Yeah, that's like the biggest problem with Vera, is that like they have extremely understated expressions.
A friend who's a female Aura was at the same point and also noticed how bored his character was as well.
Yeah, with female Aura, it's like variable. Like some of the faces are okay, but some of them really aren't.
Yeah.
Like I know because like when I made an alt, like I got one of the bad faces, and I realized it like halfway through ARR, like MSQ, and I was like, oh, this is not good, and so I had to like I literally just used my free Fantasia to like change the face and kept everything else as close to the same as possible, but just like changed the face to something that will hopefully be more expressive.
Yeah, my Makoto is very expressive.
Yeah.
Which is really impressive because like most of the time he has a veil over his face.
Yeah.
So the sheer expression work they do with just the eyes is super impressive.
Yeah. Well, like Makoto have huge eyes. Like Lalafell is the same way. Like I say all the time that like playing through MSQ with a Lalafell is great. And usually I mean that in a semi-ironic way because playing a Lalafell Warrior of Light is just kind of hilarious.
Yeah.
How, like, you are just, like, you become known across the land as this avatar of destruction, and then it's a fucking potato.
Yeah, Lalafells are inherently funny.
Yes. But
like,
genuinely,
in
one
most
of the best
situations.
parts... Yeah. But, like, genuinely, unironically, one of the best parts about playing through MSQ with Lalafell is that their faces are very expressive because they have these huge eyes that just convey so much emotion, and so every emotional scene, like Hirosafan's death scene with Lalafell is awful, as it should be, because like you just get these huge, tea saucer eyes crying over over the loss of this beautiful man.
But yeah,
and very few races are that expressive.
Yeah.
But yeah, Law, have a look at the screenshot I shared of looking.
Yeah, by contrast,
wow, you look so bored.
Yeah,
by contrast,
Heidelin is saying the Asians are behind the calamities that cause the rejoining. I'm just like, that's nice. When's tea?
Yeah.
I'll share that.
This was the start of the conversation that came in halfway on. By contrast, Vera tend to have very understated expressions, and sometimes in dramatic cutscenes like this, it does not serve them well.
Yeah. All right, before we continue, I want to add on to what I was saying before I took my break. I believe that the logical conclusion of basic nihilism is optimistic nihilism. If you follow the idea through to its logical conclusion, you come to the realization that we can make meaning ourselves. As you could probably tell from how I responded to Matoya, I have very little patience for people who wallow in basic nihilism instead of moving through it to the better way beyond it. We all have power. We have the power to make the world a better place in ways large and small. Every one of us. And that is the solution to the problem of a meaningless universe, is we give it meaning ourselves. And that's the answer, right? Like, that is the answer to the question. And so many people just wallow in it. You get, and it's all over fiction, wallowing in it. And I just
the other end, as someone, Milena in chat, the other end of nihilism is Kafka.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There is that.
That reminds me. Have you seen this Pokemon Fusion game that's been memed about all over the place?
I have. I want to watch a playthrough, but I've been holding off because I'm debating whether I want to stream it myself, or if I even have time to stream it myself. Yeah, and if I do, I want to be surprised by the fusions.
I want to share this one because, like, one of the fusions I've seen is that somebody fused Mr. Mime with Arceus, and the result was a Kefka reference.
Really?
Yeah.
Do you have it for me to see, or are you just telling me about it?
I don't have it up for me right now. Maybe chat can get it.
I'll have a look.
Yeah, I'll let Danny go look for it while we play the game.
That's very funny.
It's like, on a similar note, there are a few versions of this meme. It's an Undertale meme. Because Sans is also, like, a genuine character, but he's an optimistic one. And so there's a meme in the Undertale fandom of Sans in fan fiction, and it's a picture of him, grayscale, black and white, looking really sad and depressed, just going, nothing in life matters.
Okay.
And then Sans in actual canon is him playing a trumpet, singing and dancing, going,
somehow really dabbing matters. At the same time.
Yeah.
Okay. This is what you get if Arceus is the face. This is what you get if Mr. Mime is the face.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, there it is.
Oh, he's even got a Giratina wing.
Yeah. And, yeah. It's straight up Kefka.
Yeah.
With a clown nose.
Yeah. We need
That's funny.
Danny's got it in chat.
That's funny. I love it. All right, we've got 9 quests to get through. Let's shelve the nihilism discussion for now and continue.
Bye.
I must ask that you not breathe a word of this to any of the others at the Rising Stones, especially Flamin. I will brief Tataru on what we have learned, as well as Urion J. He may have insight into what the word told us. As for you, Lore, after all you have done, I would say you have earned a rest. But speaking of well-earned rewards, I received a missive from Sir Emmerich while you were away. 'Twould seem he is planning a ceremony of some sort and would like you to attend. He did not divulge the details, preferring instead to explain in person. Mayhap you should pay him a visit. Is he marrying Lucia? I bet he's marrying Lucia. What was I going to say? I forget what I was going to say. Pray return.
I'm just remembering the line from Superman. There is no justice. There is just us.
That's a good one. Yeah, Pratchett was a master of the craft.
Absolutely.
Yes.
A pleasure to see you again, my friend. I take it you received our invitation. Good, good. You of all people should be present.
Yeah, what's up?
When the true brothers of the faith seized control of the vault, I feared the worst. Yet in adversity were we blessed with the promise of peace between man and dragon through Vidofnir's timely rescue of an innocent child. Timely, I say, though miraculous or providential might better describe the event. The gods themselves could not have devised a more fitting symbol of hope. Needless to say, we could scarce let such an opportunity pass us by. Which is why I set about making formal arrangements for a peace conference between our peoples.
Oh, you better have hefty security at this thing, Emmerich, so that people don't attack the dragon.
You and yours have done more to bring us together than any, and it is only right that you attend. But I confess that is not the only reason I would be glad to have you there. Given Nidhogg's implacable opposition to the peace, it is possible that he and his followers may attempt to disrupt proceedings, in which event your presence would be a comfort to all in attendance.
You got it, man.
I have no wish to invite the Worm's ire, but if our fractured nation is to heal, if we are to move forward as a people united, then we must do whatever is necessary to bring about lasting change.
Man, Vidofnir saving that kid must have been the PR victory of the millennium for these guys.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Still walking off that stab wound, Emmerich?
'Tis nothing. 'Tis nothing. Lucia cautioned me against giving vent to my passions, lest my wounds reopen. It has not been easy reaching out to our opponents in Ishgard, many of whom sympathized with the actions of the true brothers. But in so doing, we have limited the influence of the zealots. The people are ready, my friend. This conference must go ahead. I knew you would understand. The conference will take place on the border of Ishgardian and Dravanian territory in Falcon's Nest.
Oh, thank God you're not inviting them into the city. That would be a disaster.
Lucia is there, seeing to the final preparations, even as we speak. Pray join her at your earliest convenience. 'Twould not do for the guest of honor to arrive late, after all. Oh, and one more thing. A drink! We should make time for one. Once the conference is concluded, I mean. By my reckoning, 'tis long overdue.
Oh, Emmerich. Is that a death flag you're handing me? Oh, no.
I absolutely love the Warrior of Light's reaction to that. Because that is like such a loaded question for them specifically after the shit we went through at the end of A Realm Reborn. And like, it's one of those moments that like proves that the Warrior of Light is a character independent of us to a degree.
Oh yeah, she's thinking back to what happened with Nanamo.
Yes.
The last time she had a drink.
Last time we were invited to a drink, we were accused of regicide.
Yeah.
And that is still some shit that that our character is dealing with.
I love my little frog. But yes, that's a great moment, yeah.
Yeah. And just like, especially because like if you're a player, you may or may not catch on immediately. You don't, there's that moment like, why did my character make that expression? Oh shit. Like you yourself just asked, is this a death flag? That's literally what the Warrior of Light is thinking in that moment.
Yeah.
like, oh look, PTSD!
Hooray! My trauma. Oh, our frogs are interacting.
Oh yeah, I should bring up my frog too.
Oh, nope, never mind. They were just facing each other for a moment.
Yeah, that's the little interaction that matching minions will do.
Yeah. The interactions aren't limited. Like dogs and cats will also tend to go up and look at each other.
Yeah, they'll fight.
They're just staring each other down.
The Loreweaver minion will fight the Bahamut minion.
Oh, fun. That's fun.
I've never seen it happen though because
my trauma has a name. It's Frey.
Yes, canonically, yes.
Oh god.
Oh god.
I'll get us to Falcon's Nest.
Oh.
Thugunday. There's a hell of a name. You know what Emmerich and Lucia remind me of? Mustang and Hawkeye.
Oh yeah. They even have like the hair to match.
Because she is clearly in love with him. I don't know if he reciprocates, but Mustang and Hawkeye are absolutely in love with each other, but just very professional about it.
Yeah, they like have that same like professional dynamic.
Yeah. And Arakawa herself said that Roy and Ryza view themselves as a married couple.
Yeah.
So I hope these two can find it in themselves to get together. The Lord Commander said you would... What?
Lore has a ship.
The Lord Commander said you would come, Lord. As you can see, preparations for the conference are proceeding apace. Mark well the curtain above. It conceals a relief that will be unveiled during the conference. The masons labor day and night to see it finished on schedule. Sir Emmerich wanted a symbol which would endure long after this conference is concluded. I think you will be pleased with the result. 'Twas not my war, but I made it mine, and to see it draw closer to a resolution fills me with a strange hope. His faith is infectious, is it not? His certainty that we can be better than we are. Forgive me, I am rambling. You must be tired from your journey. Go, rest. I will not keep you. Alright, let's go warm ourselves by a fire, because it is fucking frigid out here. And as long as we're trying to relax...
At least you have a jacket.
Yeah, I am doing better than the two of you, definitely.
Do you have your cold weather food on you? Here, I can put on something warmer. There we go. Now I'm dressed for the weather.
Ha! If you would rather not take a rest, then why not take a walk around Falcon's Nest? Make your presence known to the people, and so forth. In addition to those who have come from far and wide to attend this ceremony, you may meet Lords Artoirel and Madeleine, who have graciously volunteered their services. They should be glad to see you. Now, if you would excuse me, I must needs return to my duties.
I keep glancing over at Discord and seeing Kefka Arceus.
Oh, God. I love that there are... I wonder how many specific fusions they made. They made...
Like they're all handmade specifically.
You can fuse any Pokemon to any other Pokemon, and it'll be procedurally generated at minimum. But there are a bunch...
No, like these are all custom made.
All of them?
This is like a community effort where they just got like... They basically just like had artists. They basically just put the word out to artists and said, it's like, hey, we need 10,000 fusions.
Yeah.
Or however many they are. So like, if you have an idea for one, submit it.
Yeah, most of them are
and so like a lot of the custom, of course, because of course they are. Like some of them are just like good goddamn art.
Yeah, like most of them are generated, but there are a lot that are custom.
Yeah.
I assume they generated all the ones they didn't have and are replacing them with custom ones as they come in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm glad to see that the rumors were true. Well met, Mistress Weaver, and fear not. I've no intention of begging your aid with this or that. Everything appears to be in order. My only lingering concern is that one of the convictors might not have been informed of our plans. As I recall, Vidofnir may pass directly over their encampment. The last thing we need is a glory-seeking nobleman attempting to slay a Dravanian ambassador to a peace conference. Well, let's go talk to him then.
Do you remember how we learned how Arceus is pronounced?
Yeah, that it's Arceus.
No, it's Arceus.
No, it is Arceus. It was
the official pronunciation was revealed during one of the early presentations for PLA. They pronounced it Arceus, which is stupid.
They also pronounced it Arceus in the movie. It's Arceus. But however, in Pokemon Battle Revolution, they do pronounce it Arceus, which is especially funny for a Brit because ass.
So the one I remember, speaking of Brits, the one I remember is a random reference in House MD where they pronounced it Arceus.
Really? It came up in House?
Yeah.
House does play a lot of video games. I always remember him playing Metroid Zero Mission on the Game Boy in one episode.
Really?
Yeah.
Huh. It's been a long time since I've seen any House.
Yeah. So yeah, speaking of Brits, although in that example it was a Brit playing an American. And yeah, like there's like a random thing where like House just like replaces the word God with Arceus while trying to say something, which is a very cute joke for the people who got it.
Yeah.
And completely impenetrable for everybody else.
Yeah. Like he literally says like our Lord and it's like Lord Arceus created the world in 3 states of matter, and everyone else at the table in the show is like Arceus, and someone else is just like just roll with it. He's like this.
Oh, we've got a frog council. There were 3 of them interacting.
Yeah.
Nice. Do you know when everything's set to begin? I wasn't sure how many might come, so I thought it best to come early and find a spot with a great view. When I heard that Sir Emmerich was planning to make a speech, I knew I couldn't miss it. I mean, the man risked his own neck to rescue those hostages. How often do we get heroes like that in this day and age? And he's more than a fighter, too. He's a thinker, he is. He's got plans to better our lives, to change things. And he'll do it, by the Fury. Me and my friends and family, we all believe he can do it. Bloody exciting, isn't it? Not just peace with the dragons, but with all them heretics besides. Don't misunderstand. We've all got a healthy fear of being bathed in dragon fire. That being said, the heretics did far more to hinder our efforts here in the past, so hearing that we're close to a reconciliation comes as a great relief. Now, we really need to check in on that camp that we were just hinted at by, what's-his-face. Oh, Madeleine Au revoir.
I think this is another one of those cases where, like, we found the answer in the first one. Like, we found the problem that we need to take care of, and we still gotta talk to the other 3 people anyway, just because.
Just in case.
Just because quest log says so.
I will do my utmost to keep him out of trouble, but I may require your assistance later. Still here, old girl. This really isn't the time.
Poor Honoro.
Yeah.
Yeah, Honoa has a lot he's got to do.
Yeah.
According to the Pokemon Company, his name is pronounced Honoroit.
Yeah.
How much has changed since we fought alongside each other in the vault? If you had told me then that we would soon be hosting a peace conference, I would have thought you a naive fool. Yet here we are, preparing to make that fantasy a reality. And here I am, laboring to make it so. Lord Artoirel, if I may? Certainly, First Commander. How may I be of service? Some of the convictors are refusing to stand down. The majority were willing to do so, but a small party have instead pledged to engage any Dravanians bound for Falcon's Nest. Fury, take me. They would defy Sir Emmerich's commands if they dare attack Vidofnir. It will not come to that. But to see that it does not, we must needs hasten to their encampment. They should be far more reluctant to oppose us were a lord of House Fortome present. I understand completely. Let us depart at once. Bring me along, I'll kick some ass. But ere we do, I must ask, would you look after Amanda Lane while I am away? As you know, he has ever been an impulsive, changeable child, but recently he seems to have been suffering from a bout of melancholy. I thought to lift his spirits by having him assist with guard duty, a simple but honorable charge, unlikely to expose him to danger given the presence of so many other knights. Alas, he has taken no interest, and I fear he may abandon his post in my absence. All I ask is that you keep an eye on him until I return, exhausting though that may be. I have to babysit Amanda Lane when you're off having fun kicking ass, kicking elf ass, kicking French elf ass. I want to kick the ass of some French elves. Bring me along. Have somebody else babysit your brother. Thank you, my friend. I promise we will not be long. We are totally going to have to go to their rescue.
I posted the House MD clip in the Discord server for later.
Awesome. All right, Amanda Lane. How you doing? I'm rather busy at the moment, old girl. Guarding this tavern, as it were. Oh, I see now. Artoirel thought I might be derelict in my duties, eh? The nerve of my brother to question my dedication. But since you are here, mayhap I can put you to proper use. Oh, buddy, you are making some assumptions about our relationship. The wasteland beyond the walls must be kept safe for travelers, yet I have been forbidden from leaving Falcon's Nest. It wouldn't do for our esteemed guests to be devoured by wolves, oh no. Yet that is precisely what will happen if we do not cull the roaming packs. Bring me 5 wolf asses! Your map, if I may. Right there. Those are the points our scouts marked for patrol. I'll leave you to it, old girl. Come, Honorat. I must return to my rounds. You totally just foisted your own job off on me. Oh, dear. Do be careful, my lady. All right, poor Arago. Let's go kick some wolf ass. All right, can I see any furries from my vantage point? Not yet.
Yes, but they're not the. Yes, but the wolves are somewhere.
I haven't seen you off, yeah? Ghost Wolf.
That's a cool name. Oh, they make sad noises.
Yeah.
Oh wow, there were 5 exactly.
Amazing.
I wish you could ride Pillion on this mount of mine. Like, just imagine somebody like
grabbing your ankles.
Yeah, like something right out of Sonic Heroes.
Lore has unread mail, and it bothers me every time I look at the screen.
I'll read it eventually. We're busy.
I know.
Loreweaver, Wolf's Bane. It pleases me to inform you that I have completed my rounds and that all is well in Falcon's Nest. Oh, and there was a grizzled fellow looking for you. You know, the one who made that arsonist confess. Clever, that. Thancred, was it? He was asking after you. Anyway, once I noticed the garish weapons he was sporting, I deemed it a waste to leave him be. I dispatched him to an area I neglected to mark on your map. Yes, this one. If you hurry, he might still be there. Taking out his frustrations on the local wolf population.
You know, to be fair, Amanda's right. It is probably better that we go off and solve these issues rather than the diplomats having, bumping into a dead French elf. Half gnawed by wolves.
Stay your weapons. We come in peace. Lady Iceheart told us tales of Enofnir. If she would trust in Sir Emmerich, then we too would hear what he has to say. But the wolves caught us unawares, and were it not for this man, we would have surely died. Nice work, Thancred. Fancy meeting you here, Lore. 'Twas fortunate I came when I did. These two would not have fared well against the wolves on their own. The young lord wasted no time taking advantage of you, did he? And me, I suppose. Let us return to Falcon's Nest, then, and see what other thrilling tasks he may have for us. Back we go. Oh, it did. There we go.
Oh no, I have accidentally become one with him.
It's always the younger one. Every time, without fail. And there they are, a pair of gallant heroes if I ever saw them. Comrades in arms, united at last. By your selfless sacrifice have you guaranteed the safety of our many guests. On behalf of Ishgard, I thank you both. And with that, there is naught left to do but enjoy our well-earned respite. Oh boy, a max potion. The max potion only restores 24% of HP? That's not how
and
max
even then,
potions
only up
work.
to a specific amount.
That's so bad.
Yeah,
potions are pretty underpowered. Well, the health potions are.
Potions are they're somewhat useful when you're progging Savage, when the healers still need to work out where they can fit their mitigations and heals. They're really just supplementary.
Oh, and this should of course go without saying, but let's keep those last few favors between us, yes? Artoirel wouldn't understand. Right then. The first floor of those barracks has been converted into a tavern for the duration of the conference. Why don't you go and have something to eat? Don't mind if I do. For once, a suggestion with which I agree. Go on ahead, Lore. I will join you anon.
So, Lore, I think I have the actual thumbnail for...
Okay, let's take a look.
It's a bit square.
I wish that were 16:9, but I may use that.
It's a bit square, so you have to crop it, but there is plenty of pace crop if you needed to like get that down to 16 by 9.
True.
Cold out, isn't it? Here, a mug on the house. Let's get some colour back in them cheeks.
The Frog Council will decide your fate.
Free food will be a bit longer than usual. We've got a lot of hungry folk to feed, what with the conference and all. Oh, so many people with cause to
I think about
celebrate.
getting colour back into your cheeks
To
is
think
rather
there could
funny
be
on my
peace in
main
our
because
time
in certain lights she looks
after
grey.
all them years of fighting. When I heard about the conference, I knew I had to come. I knew I had to be here to do my bit.
Those are some big-ass apples. Those are some enormous pears. What the hell?
My husband, he died fighting the dragons, you see. And here we are, about to break bread with him.
And something tells me you doing your part is not going to be helpful to us. Oh, seizure time. Oh, nope, we just got poisoned.
Again.
Additional PTSD!
Well, fuck.
Sleep now. Sleep. Sleep and leave us to our affairs.
Well, fuck. Damn it, I want this peace conference to go well.
This was never your fight.
Ooh, that's a good line. This was never your fight.
Son. They told me he walks in Alone's halls. Him and the rest of his unit.
They told me the same.
I expect they think it's comforting. Every time I come, I cry. I cannot bear to remember, but to forget would be 1,000 times worse. Yet that is what they would have us do. Accept this truth for the sake of peace. Bury the past and look to the future. But he was my future. My flesh and blood. My heart.
Is this it? We're the only ones with the courage to oppose this madness? Cowards, a lot of them. They think only of the prize, of the peace Sir Emmerich promises them. They know in their hearts it's a lie, but they go along with it anyway, desperate fools. But not I. Not I! I see the worm that killed my brother in my dreams every night, and I will not rest until he lies broken at my feet. Him and every last one of his accursed kin. All this nonsense about Kings of Eld, as if I care what they did or didn't do. Makes no difference to me and mine. Have the dragons sued for peace in 1,000 years? Are they bollocks? It's a bloody ruse is what it is, and Sir Emmerich and the rest of them bloody fallen for it.
But what can we do? They believe, and naught we can say will ever change their minds. Whether we like it or not, man and dragon will come together at Vulcan's Nest, and all will be forgiven. Forgiven and forgotten.
No. I will not let that happen. They will remember the true face of the enemy. I will show it to them. And we will rise up against them once more.
Oh, man. This is gonna be bad.
Hey! Hey! This is no time for napping.
Has it happened yet, Thancred?
Do you have your wits about you? Good. Come with me. We have a crisis on our hands.
Oh, please tell me the dragons haven't shown up yet. What's she gonna do?
Hear me, brothers and sisters. Do not be fooled by the honeyed words of the Dravarnians. The peace they promise is but a prelude to slaughter.
I'm sorry, Dravarnians?
Remember your husbands and wives never returned from war. Your children torn apart by fang and claw. All your loved ones shown no mercy. Does not your heart cry out for vengeance? Your blood boil at the injustice? Remember the face of your enemy, brothers and sisters. Remember it, and strike back!
This is good voice acting.
You there! Don't just stand around gawping! Do something, man! Stop her!
Yes, my lord.
Ouch. Oh, this may have been counterproductive.
See here the true nature of the Highborn. With lies and deception they lead us to our doom. And dare we raise our voices in dissent? Death is our reward. This is the choice they have given us, brothers and sisters. Death by dragon's fang, or death by nobleman's command. Death to all we hold dear. I spit on your choices, noblemen! You will take no more from me! No more! No more!
Well, fuck.
What have you done? I only did as you ordered, my lord.
Oh, they're all gonna turn on him. Uh-oh.
I gave no such order. I did not. I never meant for anyone to...
Oh, fuck. Well, this is a mess. Uh-oh.
This is a mess, yeah.
Little bit.
I have a screenshot from my first time going through that cutscene and waking up, and my character just looks so like, are we in trouble again?
I dare say that could not have played out any worse, given that the First Commander and Lord Archwarel are not here to take control of the situation. I spoke with a messenger who said that they would be returning shortly, but until they do, naught will be done. Lord Amadelaine has retreated to the barracks and is refusing to speak to anyone. Honestly, that's probably the right call. Therefore, it falls to us to ensure that order has been fully restored. Come, let us walk the streets and speak with the people. Well...
Yeah, you've helped enough. Go hide in the barracks for a while.
Yeah, just stay out of the way, Amadelaine. My wife and I fell while fleeing with the others at first. The chirurgeons tended to our bruises afterwards. Those mad fools have ruined everything. And for what?
The status quo is such a tempting mistress. No matter how bad.
They were wrong to resort to violence, but when I heard her speak, her words were as a dagger to my heart. Who are we to decide that enough is enough, that their calls for justice can never be answered? Will this be the end of it, or will there be others like them and the true brothers? I do not want to bear steel against my kinsmen ever again. I do not know if I even can. I'd heard the rumors that the young lord was a drunken fool. What imbecile thought it would be a good idea to let him have the run of Falcon's Nest? Amen to that, buddy. Well, I say him and Sir Emmerich take their bloody change and shove it up their arses. I'll not be taken in by that rot again. Ah, fucking hell, Amadelaine.
The man's got his talents, but command is not one of them.
Does he? Does he really? I don't think he does. Well, what say you? I say we're boned. So, the violence has passed, but the people are far from recovered. That is to be expected. For the moment, it appears that no innocents were harmed by the guards. The blame for all casualties can be placed squarely upon the protesters. Nevertheless, the people will not soon forget the image of a young lordling ordering the public execution of an unarmed protester, one whose words resonated with the hearts of many. After all, who among us has not lost loved ones? Fucking oof. Lord Archwarel and the First Commander should have returned by now. To the tavern, then. Their first order of business will be to speak with Lord Amadelaine, and I somehow doubt that he has moved an ilm since last we saw him.
Amadelaine, more like this man is lame.
I guess he is.
Elena talking in chat. Continuing the war means more people have loved ones killed. Can earnest maid look these people in the eye until to lose their loved ones too because of the ones she lost? Well, and that comes to, I forgot if this is a reference to the Vietnam War or the Second Iraq War. Then I remember somebody had a quote being like, "It's hard to tell somebody that their loved one is the last person to die for a mistake." And it's just sort of like the sunk cost fallacy of these kinds of conflicts. Where,
yeah.
Like, the whole thing is a mistake. Everyone should really stop fighting. But, like, people legit died in this conflict. And you're saying they just died for nothing? Yes, we are. But how do you get them to accept that? And the answer is, I don't know. It's hard. It's just, it is what it is. It sucks, but it is what it is.
It's nearly impossible is what it is.
Yeah.
But it has to end somewhere, or it will just, or we just share tragedy over and over.
It has to end or never. Choice that you have.
Yeah. Fury, take me. What a disaster. I should never have left. My apologies, Lore. I bear full responsibility for this debacle. There will be time for that later. I, for one, am more concerned about picking up the pieces. What do we know? According to initial reports, the protest was orchestrated by the young woman whom Lord Amanelaine ordered shot. She and her conspirators infiltrated Falcon's Nest, posing as servants and guests. Several were taken alive. Others resisted and were struck down. Still others took their own lives. Our forces suffered casualties as well, but by the grace of the Fury, no civilians were seriously injured. Still more remarkably, the ringleader yet lives, for the time being at least. The Chirurgeons are doing what they can for her, but she may not live through the night. Given their impeccable timing, it is like that the convictors who drew us away from the hamlet were in league with the protesters. Accordingly, we have detained them for questioning. I'll be sworn that these villains spent as much effort plotting the failure of this peace conference as we did success. Well, if the mood of the hamlet is any indication, theirs have been the more fruitful labors. In the wake of the protest, the people seem disillusioned. You spoke with them, then? I see. Sir Emmerich placed his trust in me. It will be difficult to explain what has happened here. Well, whatever happens, don't give Amanelaine authority ever again. Remember how far we have come, First Commander. The people's faith may be shaken, but we convinced them before and will do so again. If we can but find a means to remind them, to show them once more the promise that change holds for all, then this tragedy too shall pass into the past. We must pray that you are right. Nevertheless, for the time being, I have no choice but to suspend the peace conference, pending Sir Emmerich's final decision. Under the circumstances, I cannot leave Falcon's Nest. Lore, will you deliver my report to the Lord Commander in my stead? Oh boy, bearer of bad news. Get up, Amanelaine. You're going with her. Must he?
Yes.
I guess we're dragging him along to face the music. Go on without me. I was not asking. You will answer for your actions. In person. Is that clear? Yes, my lord. Come, Honorwa. Your manservant is not here. In fact, I have not seen him for some time. Honorwa? Honorwa? I could have sworn he was... All right, well, I guess we'll rein him in. Give us a minute, Artwarel. Once I have determined that my presence is no longer required, I will return to the capital as well. Pray, give my regards to the Lord Commander. I too had best remain here for a time. I should hope that the worst has passed, but it is too early to say for certain. All right, where are you, Amanelaine?
So yeah, this is not actually good dog training advice. Like the expressions like, when your dog shits on the carpet, you gotta rub their nose. And like, that is not actually good advice for training a dog, but that is kind of where Amanelaine right now.
Yeah.
I found Amanelaine himself.
I found a kitten on a roof.
Yeah, that's a sub-quest. Side quest.
Another example of Zelda brain. I keep pressing L1 instead of L2 to try to activate my hotbar.
The worst one was like the other day we were playing, and I like ran up and started just rubbing my face against the tree because I was trying to climb it. And it's like, oh wait, no, this is not. I can't do that.
There's a bloke stuck on the roof, demanding the person at the other side of the door let him in because he's cold.
All right, where is this idiot?
Well, a man lane's here. But it's not the idiot we're looking for.
Where are you? Where are you? Oh, maybe he's inside.
Oh, I found him.
Where'd you find him?
Over at the landing.
Oh, that's right. The circle is all the way over there.
Oh yeah, that circle is a lot bigger than I expected. Oh, is he dead?
Oh no! What? No! What have they done to you? Onawa! Onawa!
Oh, he's alive. Thank goodness.
Is that you, my lord? You seem rather flustered.
Oh no, did people opposed to the peace conference beat the shit out of him because of his association with Amanda Lane?
Because of you, you imbecile! What in the seven hells happened to you?
Amanda Lane, shut up.
My apologies. Some few of the guests expressed a wish to leave, and I implored them to stay. It would seem they took issue with my request.
Oh, gods forgive me. If I had only been more careful with my words.
Do not blame yourself, my lord. I know that you and your brother have Ishgard's best interests at heart. That poor woman. She lives in the past, clinging to the memories of the lost.
This is a weird delivery for these lines.
But the future holds so much promise, so much joy. And you know that better than any.
Whoa, what?
Onawa? Calm yourself. The boy will live. But it's imperative we get him inside and into the care of a Kairujin without delay. Oh, we were so close! Why does it all have to fall to pieces? Don't they want to live in peace? Don't they want to be happy? We all want the same thing, and still it falls to pieces! Tell me, what was I supposed to do? Someone, anyone, tell me, what was I supposed to do?
Oh, I was about to deck him! Oh!
Stop looking to others. You make your choice and you live with the consequences.
We should really be getting this kid inside.
And what would you know about consequences? You who always know just what to say and just what to do. Your every deed is greeted with a round of applause.
One punch, Guy Gardner style.
You know nothing about me. I have fought tooth and nail for the people I hold dear. Done everything in my power to save them. And I have failed. Learn to live with it.
Ooh. Ooh, it's so good.
Ouch.
That delivery.
Ouch.
So good.
That delivery. So, what do you think of Thancred's new voice actor now?
Pretty good.
Yep.
I will take him to the chirurgeons. It is the least I can do. I don't know why I thought I would get anywhere talking to Ottawa. That was good.
So good. Oh.
Learn to live with it.
Yeah, Thancred,
Thancred,
I know you're not good, buddy, but you good? I may have.
We just show up on a mecha, a motorbike, and a flying umbrella. It's like, hi, Thancred.
What was that squeak that Mana Yuzuka's mount made as it disappeared? I wasn't looking at their mount.
That was the mount, and
That
so it
was-
made a little dog bark noise.
Ah. I may have overreacted, but it needed to be done. He was becoming hysterical. I understand the desire to look for reasons, for excuses, to convince yourself you had no choice. But the past is the past, and there is naught to be gained from reliving your mistakes. I know this. I know this, but he... Augmented Hellfire Blade. Hellfire, Hellfire, Hellfire. I guess I'll take the Dark Knight one.
I'll take the Dark Knight one, but I'll be sticking with it.
I'm not stopping, but I am curious. How many quests are left?
3 or 4, not very many.
Let me see. Consequences. Four left.
Cool.
And they're all about the same clip, so you know.
Awesome.
We can make it. We can make it today. Thancred has lost all patience with more demanding lane. He's not alone.
Not alone there.
I picked the wrong weapon. Whoops.
I have no desire to wait for the Lordling to emerge from his puddle of self-pity. We have important matters to attend to in Ishgard. Pray return.
You can also literally just go there, like it's. Oh, never mind. There is like a zone line that leads to Ishgard now, but whatever.
Oh.
Doesn't matter.
Yeah. We can even. Oh, you need to be able to fly to go through it, but you can actually still walk through it once you've actually got the ability to fly.
Yeah.
A bit unique in that regard.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, his dad's here. Oh, boy.
Yeah.
We received troubling reports from Falcon's Nest. What befell you there?
You need to ground your son. Maybe he withheld his allowance for a week.
Word of the demonstration and its resolution outstripped you, Lore. Every man, woman, and child of Ishgard has heard the tale. 'Tis rumored that my youngest's lack of judgment was to blame. Of course, such stories are prone to exaggeration. What exactly came to pass? Well, your youngest lack of judgment fucked us over. I see. So that is the truth of it. Regardless of his intent, the result is undeniable. He has furthered the cause of these misguided few who cannot let go of the past. In an instant, the delicate peace we were poised to forge is once more beyond us. Oh, motherfucker. To dwell so deeply on the war and the vengeance it begets, only for that too to be taken away, is it any wonder that they were left bereft? For what was this sacrifice? Have we not to show for our suffering? I thought peace a sufficient salve, but mayhap I was mistaken. We are warriors, Lord Edmond, and ours is a nation built on centuries of warfare. Right or wrong, this is who we are, and we deny it at our peril. To hold on to the past without being beholden to it, aye, we must needs find a way to honor the sacrifice of our forefathers without glorifying in their excesses. A difficult path, to be sure. We dare not deny the scars which mar our nation's soul, lest we spur other disillusioned souls to retrace them. But, as you say, we dare not revel in past glories either, for they are tainted all. A clear, unambiguous enemy, and an undeniably righteous cause. 'Tis a bitter reflection, but lies though they were, they did long serve to unite us. No truth will ever serve as well, I fear. Yet we are not without options.
This is getting a little too real.
At our last meeting, a proposal was tabled by the other members of the Eorzean Alliance for joint military exercises to strengthen the ties between our nations. Oh, you're going to face off against the Garleans and test our readiness to meet with a common threat. I had thought to delay these exercises until after the peace conference, but mayhap a grand melee would be just the thing to lift our beleaguered spirits. Better still, an occasion for the Temple Knights and the Watch to take the field as allies, a unified Ishgardian force filled with men and women from all walks of life, which would stand against a coalition of the allied nations' finest. Hosted by Ishgard, in the shadow of the gates of judgment, a victory under such circumstances would serve as a reaffirmation, nay, a declaration to all and sundry that we are as strong and united as ever. Such a victory would do much to fan the flames of patriotism, it is true, and if we should be defeated, though even to hold our own against the cream of 3 nations might be presented as a triumph. Very well, you may count on my support, for what little it is worth. However, I have a request. I would have my son Amanalain take part in the grand melee. As an individual fighter, I hope, not going to give him any authority. By his deeds has he brought shame upon Ishgard, and so by his deeds I would have him bring our nation honor. As you wish, my lord. If that is his desire, then it shall be so. Excuse me. Now then, we have no time to lose. Lore, would you be so kind as to deliver my instructions to Lucia? I shall write to the Alliance leaders at once and begin making arrangements for the grand melee. Should you chance to see my son, pray inform him of his duty. If he has not already returned, he will soon enough, making every effort to avoid me. I don't blame him. Well, I do blame him, but I don't blame him.
Yeah.
So that is
the rational reaction.
Yeah. So that is their solution. A grand melee to unite the people. And what part would they have you play in this affair, I wonder? You, whom they have taken into their confidence, upon whom they have come so heavily to rely. Well, presumably they don't want me to do the fighting for them. That would probably backfire. And will you oblige them when the proposition is made? Will you stand for Ishgard once more? It's getting to be a bit much, isn't it? Shades of Frey. Don't give in to Frey. I will stand for my friends and comrades, not a nation. A poor choice of words. For friends tried and true, then, the living and the lost. So, for this grand melee of his, Sir Emmerich wishes to field a force comprising both his Temple Knights and Hilda's Watch, yes? I can only imagine what she will have to say about that. In fact, curiosity compels me to go and see for myself. Amen to that. Let's go find out how she reacts. My quest is right here.
See if that...
Well met, Lore. Have you spoken with Sir Emmerich? I was aware of the Alliance's request. So, Sir Emmerich would turn these exercises into a spectacle for the masses. It is not that I doubt the efficacy of such a plan. Indeed, I know its effectiveness only too well, having witnessed it firsthand. Nevertheless, he has not once given me reason to doubt his intentions. These are desperate times indeed. I will select knights for the event forthwith. As for the watch... This guy's name is Matcha Bubble Tea.
Nice.
Did he now? How considerate of Master Sanctferum to seek out our young watch commander of his own volition. Alas, he acted prematurely. Pray, deliver this list of watch candidates to Hilda. I would have her best men, not her most dispensable. Did you just have that on hand for this eventuality?
I think she had, like, the request on hand. She didn't have, like, a list of people that she had in mind.
Wait. Hang on.
Give the people bread and circuses?
Thancred wants that half-elf? Well, he can't have her. She's mine.
Thancred stood there going, please be straight, please be straight. Law stood there going, please be lesbian, please be lesbian.
I don't know how far behind the stream is, but I'm just watching Laura look for a ledge he can jump off, and it's funny.
Thancred's been telling me all about Sir Emmerich's grand soiree. Seems we're expected to join in. It's nice of him to invite us and all, but I hope he knows what he's doing, because we ain't dressed to dance with professional bleeding soldiers. Well, well. Seems the first commander's gone and handpicked her guests.
Okay, wow, she did have that, like, ready to...
Yeah!
Lucy is fucking efficient. I do get that Hawkeye vibe from her now.
Yeah! Can't say I disagree with her choices, though. She's got a good eye. Will you be fighting, too? Reckon it'd inspire the lads if you were. Might take their minds off getting their hides tanned and all. Think about it, eh? I hate to ask, but you haven't seen our favorite lordling, have you? I thought not. On the assumption that he is not to be found in his father's loving embrace, I suggest we split up and look for him. I will search Foundation, and you the Pillars.
Hilda says, I can't believe he actually hit the deaf bastard. Gods, I wish I'd been there to see it.
Oh, trust me, it was awesome, Hilda.
Speaking of Hawkeye, did you pick up the Black Hayate mount from the last Mogul event?
I didn't take part in the Moogle event, I think.
Well, it's one of those things that happened just sort of automatically from running the dungeons. Check your inventory and tell me if you have anything called irregular tomestones of mendacity. They're like yellow and black. They have a little Moogle icon on them.
I don't know if the Mendacity was the last one.
It was.
Was it?
Yeah.
Because apparently I've got Verity and Creation.
Shit. Where do I check that?
Oh, it's in your inventory.
Yeah, it's just in your inventory.
Oh, wait, yes, I have 4.
Oh, okay, that's
need
not
7.
Yeah, you need 7, so no. Oh well, no luck.
Oh well.
Black Latte is on the market board. So like you can't just buy it. How much it costs right now? No, look. Never mind me. Go on with the plot. Oh, it's like 6,000 gil because they were giving them away a month ago.
Not bad. It's like 60,000 on my server, I think.
Laura, here, come get a doggo.
Where's the market board?
Right by me.
There we are.
Gee, it was quite expensive due to it being a dungeon draw.
Yeah, it used to be very expensive. And given time, it will be again. Like when
I'm sitting on one.
Yeah. When I got it, it cost like I just got it from the dungeon. It's like a level 71 dungeon, so it'd be a long time before you could get it. But like when I got it, they were going for like and so it was very lucky that I just happened to draw. I ended up finding 2 of them, and so I sold the second one for a fair profit. But since they were literally giving them away a couple weeks ago, and so now they're 6,000.
Yeah. Well, thankfully, not that I need it to be less than 60,000. I have 1.3 million gil.
Yeah. Still hard to beat that price.
Yeah.
Like honestly, at a certain point, anything under 7 digits is just like nothing.
Yeah.
As far as guild costs go.
I carried Onawa to the manor. Our best chirurgeons are tending to him as we speak. He has yet to wake, but surely he will. So Father has volunteered me for this grand melee of theirs. My beloved family, always making my decisions for me. You did kind of bring this upon yourself, Amandalane. No, it's not like that. It's just... Oh, you wouldn't understand. How could you? You are free to be the woman you want to be, whereas I am a son of House Fortune, don't you see? My future was determined before I was born, what I could and could not do. Right or wrong, that was the way of it, until the old order began to crumble. Now we wander amidst the rubble, searching for a purpose, for a place. All around me, brave men and women rise to the occasion. With faith and conviction, they dedicate themselves to their causes, but not I. You were about to say something?
I was just going to say, this man clearly doesn't understand Vieri law if he thinks we grew up without a role being forced upon us.
Yeah. Yeah, it sucks to not be able to live your life, and I sympathize with that, but the Blue Bloods, I always have less sympathy for the Blue Bloods than I do commoners, because they have duties and they have restrictions, but they also live in the lap of fucking luxury for their entire lives.
Fucking luxury.
Yeah, like, I don't think you played, like, Friendsim or Pester Quest, but there was like a running gag in there where those are Homestuck spin-offs for those of you who happen to be in this chat who don't pay attention to that. But like there's like it's literally a running gag in them where they keep saying it's like, aren't the Purple Bloods the ones who are really oppressed? And it's like No, they are not. This running gag is no longer funny. Stop it.
Yeah. I was terrified of making the wrong choice, which is why I let better men make them for me. Do this, do that, take this duty, guard this conference. I suppose I had convinced myself I was above it, until your friend showed me otherwise. When I saw Honoroi, I wanted to scream. I wanted someone to blame. But in the end, there was only me. Only me.
Oof.
So you see, I cannot meekly bow my head and accept Father's command. Such cowardice is what brought me to this point. I will go to Sir Emmerich, and I will make my own decision. Hey, if you're facing it down, I approve. Alright, back we go. It's so fast. It didn't even finish the disappear animation and noise. The noise got cut off by me by reappearing. Oh, I love this thing. Found him, did you? Sure did. The Lord Commander is not to be disturbed. May I ask what matter demands his personal attention? I see. Very well. You may enter. You ready to face the music, Amanda Lane? Oh, his dad's gonna be pissed.
Lord Commander, if I may, I wish to speak with you before the Grand Melee.
Excuse me.
Proceed.
How do you do it, my lord? How do you lead with such certainty when so many of our countrymen will not hear of peace with the Dravanians? Some of them hate you almost as much as the dragons themselves. They decry you as a patricide in the streets. They even tried to kill you, for God's sakes. Yet still you march on, undaunted, where no archbishop dared to tread. What is your secret? Where do you find the strength?
For centuries, our nation has been punished for the sins of our forefathers. If our punishment is to end, I believe we must right the wrongs of antiquity and move forward as a nation united. Needless to say, my father did not share this opinion. He did not believe the people strong enough to bring about their own deliverance, trusting only in himself. Tyranny seemed to him the only solution. But I have faith in the people, Lord Amanalain. I have faith that they will weather this storm and overcome every trial we set before them. Many have fought and died to see this blight upon our nation's history cleansed, and I would not let their sacrifices be in vain. Though we invite reprisals, the risk is worth the...
Well put.
I want to believe. I do. Lord Commander, through my careless orders, a pall has been cast over these proceedings, and I beg the opportunity to make amends. I, Amanalain de Forton, do hereby request leave to take part in the Grand Melee.
Good on you, man. A little smile from Thancred.
Who am I to deny such a heartfelt plea? We would be honored to have you join the fray, my lord.
He says fray and sirens just start blaring in my head.
You will take part in these guardian forces. For all my other responsibilities, I am still Lord Commander of the Temple Knights, and I would not soon yield this duty to another.
The esteemed Sir Emmerich leading the Temple Knights and the Watch into battle along with my youngest. I could wish for...
Aren't you still healing from a stab wound to the gut, Emmerich?
Then you wish for too little, my lord. There is another who might yet join the fray. An indispensable ally to whom we owe much and more.
Oh man, my friends in the Eorzean Alliance, or I guess the other parts of the Eorzean Alliance, are going to be a little miffed about me taking this side.
I love the music kicking in there, though.
Yeah.
An adventurer beholden to none who nevertheless chose to champion our cause, who has shared in our suffering and in our glory. A warrior without equal, who I am privileged to call a friend. There is no one I would rather have fighting by my side.
You have my sword, and my axe, and my fireballs.
I ask this in full knowledge of your obligations, and will not think less of you should you refuse. But if your conscience will allow it, might you oblige me, my friend?
You've made a good case for how this is necessary, so sure, I'm in. Am I repressed horny? Nobody's ever gonna let me live down, but she's real horny about it, are they?
Nope.
Together we shall give the people
At least you don't stink anymore.
a celebration to mark the dawning of a new era.
God, the way you guys cracked up when I said that.
Yeah. Well, I mean, the thing is, like, we were cracking up. You did when we did it. We were just finally able to like do it on mic.
Yeah.
That was what happened there.
No. I mean, the very first time I met Frey, when you guys asked me about her, I went, yeah, but she's real horny about it, and you guys lost your shit.
Yeah, it's like we couldn't mute in time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But the bright side is you thought we were laughing at you.
Yeah.
When we were laughing at you.
We would not have come this far were it not for you, Lore. It has been an honor and a privilege. God help me, I think it might be love. I dare say it might be cheating, too. Your mere presence is enough to turn the tide of most battles. Did you see the way his eyes lit up when you nodded? 'Twas a look of boundless relief and joy. One would think a politician more practiced at concealing his emotion. Well,
Thancred is just taking no mercy today. Ophelia is dead, and he is done
fucking around.
Sugarcoating anything.
Yeah, that wasn't gendered either. He was saying it. He was saying it about me as well.
Yeah.
Still, his honesty does him credit. For a moment, I was fair inspired to pledge myself to the cause. But that would be improper. This is their fight, and yours, but not mine.
Oh, have a look at those monk weapons.
Augmented Hellfire Claw. Is that just a fireball for your fists?
Yeah.
You can try it on and see what it looks like.
Yeah.
Can I? I'm not level 60 monk yet.
You can try. You can press try on to just see an appearance regardless.
Okay.
Like, I don't know what the controls are in the controller. On mouse, it's right click, but I don't know how you do it in the controller.
Is it like square or something?
And then you draw a weapon.
Ah, there we go. Yep, fireballs for your fists. That looks pretty cool. I'm taking those.
Yeah, they're Ifrit heads.
Oh, cool.
And when they're sheathed, the fire isn't there. They're just metal bars.
Yeah, I saw that. Mayhap I ought to fight for the other side. You know, even the odds. No, Thancred, you would not even the odds.
Oh.
I mean, to me, like compared to like the regular soldiers, it is like something.
That's true. Eggplant Knight. His childhood dream to become a wizard was frowned upon by his overbearing father. Thanks, IDU.
Like, he knows he doesn't stand a chance against you, but it's the thought that counts.
Yeah. True. Oh, we are ending with the melee, aren't we?
Yeah.
Augmented Hailstorm Rod, which is slightly better than what I'm wearing.
Yeah, so you can put what you're wearing into the glamour dresser.
Yeah, that's the plan. Hang on, my headsets are fighting back.
Yeah.
This is very awkward to have on my head, but it means that I can listen to the game and to you guys at the same time.
Yeah. You can get like an earbud or something.
I have my USB fancy headphones plugged into my computer, and that's what I'm listening to you guys on. And I have a 6-foot long pair of wired aux headphones plugged into my TV.
I see the problem there. Okay.
Yeah, I would have to be like right up against the TV if they were earbuds.
Right, that's a problem.
Yeah. Sir Emmerich informs me that the Alliance leaders have agreed to his proposal. The Grand Melee will be held here, in the shadow of the Gates of Judgment, and in sight of the capital. An announcement has been made, and Allied forces are currently en route. The eyes of Ishgard are upon us, Lore. We must not fail. A rare opportunity to see you pit yourself against Allied forces, outside of Cartano, perhaps. I would not miss this for the world. So, a spectacle for the ages. This is the last quest?
No, we got 2 more after. Although I think they're mostly just like walk around and watch cutscene quests.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
You can like teleport to the gate.
Already did.
Okay.
It ain't often highborn dandies deign to fight alongside us hoi polloi. Like all our name days rolled into one it is. Then again, it's our national pride that's at stake. National and personal. I ain't about to let a snotty-nosed lordling show me up. Speaking of Cartano, is Lore going to do a PvP stream sometime? I don't know. Do you think I should... I think I'd probably wait to do that until I'm max level.
I think you should do that as soon as you're done with 3.3.
Yeah.
Because PvP roulettes are a great way to level up all. So the sooner you do a PvP stream, the sooner we can like unlock that as like another option to do for off-stream content.
Fair enough.
Plus, PvP, your level has nothing to do with it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Levels are become a baseline thing, and you have a completely unique PvP moveset.
Yeah, PvP is not a max level thing. It is a level assist thing.
Yeah, level is standardized.
The Cartano PvP mood isn't even available right now? Why not?
I think they just mean the map. Oh,
yeah,
no.
They've removed the map. They're reworking it, I think.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's like there are a bunch of PvP maps, and it just so happens that the Cardinal map is not in the rotation right now, so it's a little ironic that they're calling out Cardinal as the one place to watch you fight allied fighters, when it's literally the one place where you can't, because all of the PvP zones are not in Cardinal right now.
Yeah, the current one is Steel Rock, which is off the coast of Lenertia.
Yeah.
And it was a 1.0 location.
Yeah. I mean, like, that doesn't matter. Like, like we're getting to, like, lore of PvP maps. Like, that's a deep cut. Anyway.
The second commander and Hilda's lieutenants shall see to the security of the city in my absence. The melee demands my undivided attention. 'Tis a matter of pride for the Alliance as well. They will not scruple to send their best against us. Yet we must not be cowed. Too much rests on our success.
My fucking god, Thancred.
It looks to be a veritable who's who of the Eorzean Alliance. The only question is, who came to watch and who came to fight? Nanamo. Definitely Nanamo. I'm not sure I get the joke.
Nanamo's gonna be... Nanamo's the ace. Nanamo is the fighter who we have to truly... Since we got a big fight, I think I'm gonna go in as Ninja.
Oh, is this gonna be a group trial?
Solo duty.
Oh, solo duty, okay. There she is. I say, when you didn't appear, I began to question... Nothing. Never mind. To think that we are mere moments away from facing the cream of Eorzea's soldiery in battle. That I am mere... But what if... Oh, what am I saying? I have to stop imagining the worst. I must think of the victory, of the glory, of the stories I will tell Honorwa when he awakes.
Oh yeah, there's not much of a difference between the level 50 gear and the level 60 gear, but I did get the level 60 job gear for Ninja, and also dyed it red to continue with the FF1 theme.
Nice. I'm glad that stuck for you.
Yeah.
I liked being able to use us as the stream crew. I'll probably do it again for 3.
Oh yeah, that'll be fun.
I am ready, old girl. Are you? Sure am. I'm probably about to get my ass beat, though, because I don't know what's coming. By the Fury, how could I forget? Father bid me present this to you. I know it is sudden, but we believe the men would find it inspiring if you bore the colors of House Fortome into battle. Pray, do us this honor. During the grand melee, some of your gear will be glamoured. Your attributes and abilities will be unaffected. Fair enough. Let's see how ridiculous I look. Oh, hey, it's what's his face? Rabon's oh, Rabon 2.
Pippin.
Yeah.
Pippin, yeah. So it is totally cheating to have me on our side. Right? Like, we're clear on that? It's totally cheating. I'm not Ishgardian.
To be fair, you're not on any side here.
Yeah, you are a free agent, but like they know what they're doing.
All here present, heed well the rules of engagement.
The Grand Melee
is did not look terrible in that armor.
The Grand Melee is a large-scale battle in which an allied company of Uldon, Gridanian, and Lominsan forces will be pitted against a company of Ishgardian forces. When a combatant is incapacitated, the opposing company will be awarded tactical points. The first company to attain the designated tactical rating of 100 points is declared the victor. 80 points from me. During the Grand Melee, officiants may mark certain combatants with the Fury's Gaze, which will be indicated by an ethereal tether linking them to their company's flag. While defeating most combatants will award your company 1 tactical point. Defeating marked combatants will award your company 10 tactical points. Marked combatants also possess enhanced attributes, rendering them more powerful and more difficult to defeat. Defending and defeating these combatants is the key to victory.
For the honor and the glory of Ishgard.
For the honor and glory of me. Oh, is Hilda actually going to fight in this? Awesome. That is one hell of a helmet, Rabon.
They call him the Bowl of Alamut or something.
No, there was on a fucking box.
All is ready then. Very well. Brave men and women of the Eorzean Alliance, let the grand melee begin!
So cool that all 3 of the original leaders are women.
Alright, this should be interesting. How many are going to be on screen at once? Good number. Alright, who's marked? I don't see anyone marked. Ah, there you are. It's this flame veteran. Nope, nope, nope. Oh, Pippin's next. All right.
It's funny seeing a lot of, like, named and...
Say again?
It's funny seeing a lot of named NPCs. Like, I recognize a bunch of these Grand Company quests.
Like Hulua.
Yeah. Riki from the Limsa.
Yep. Of course, Pippin's here. I may have grabbed the aggro of one of the Mac characters, thought I killed them, walked away, found they'd followed me with Lucia and Amanile immediately chasing after them as well, so I just had an absolute convoy.
Take down Pippin again. Oh, Pippin's getting healed. Who's healing? Who's healing Pippin? Well, that was a nice crit. 2,600 damage. Who's next? I don't see any of them marked at the moment. Did I run them out of marked people?
Yeah, they'll get more later.
All right, we're doing well. This is a fun little combat challenge.
We must stand together!
Oh, we're tied again. Whoops.
I can't breeze through it as a tank.
Finish this guy off. This is going to be close. Oh, now it's rub on. Come on, select rub on.
It's not selectable.
It's also you.
Oh.
It's also you.
Oh, okay. What? Hello. Cyclops! Cyclops! Everyone on your guard! All forces, fall back! Rabon and I can take him. Or Thancred's gonna show up. You got this, man? Man, he is a man of one punch today.
Yeah.
And you're wondering how he could tank.
Continue the melee. I will deal with him. Daft sod. You heard the man. Back to it. All forces, form a line on Lore, now! Yep, stay in front of me. I'm the person who stays in the back row. Oh, uh-oh. Is it going to be 1v1? Oh, right. Rabon only has one arm now.
Yeah.
Sergeant, I will not lie. I was hoping you would come to this. So then, shall we dance?
He just says well met to me rather than Sergeant.
Ha.
Because you're in his grand company.
Yup. Damn it all. Alright, well, can I at least get my healers to back me up? Oh, his helmet is a ball.
I've wanted to relive this fight for a while.
Oh, this is... Okay, I'm damaging him faster. What?
Okay, this is going well. Ah!
The purple circles on the ground are bad to stand in, right? They're not targeting him?
I mean, what do you think?
Yeah,
try it out and see.
Ow! Knocked me into the fire.
A lot of Tizonas.
Count Bob is shouting at you to use ley lines.
Well, I'm moving around too much.
And I was running back into them.
Those are not the words of a blood mage.
Uh-oh. Oh, uh-oh. I think I need to take him down before this goes off.
Attack the swords.
I mean, go
Attack the swords! I didn't know the swords were entities that could be targeted.
They have names above them.
I was looking straight at them and I didn't see the names. Oh, fuck, I have to do that all over again! I thought they were just part of the attack scenery.
Nope.
Mechanic is a lot more obvious if you've done some other duties like a Freet Extreme.
Even the Freet regular had like the nails. They're more dangerous in the extreme, but they're still there in the hard regular version.
Extreme has 32 nails?
Yeah. Oh yeah, the extreme, that 32 nails thing is really fun, because, like, once you're high enough level and you're high enough DPS, you can literally just one-shot a Freet with, like, a single powerful spell. But if you don't do that, you get a Freet down to 1% health, and then he just summons all 32 nails at once.
Oh.
And you have to just run around the arena smacking all of them one at a time before you can damage him again, because he's invincible while the nail phase is on. And so you just you try to one-shot a Freet. You get him down to like 0.1% HP, and then he summons 32 nails. It's like, oh, fuck. Now I gotta spend 60 seconds running around killing these fucking things?
Yeah.
And it's like one of those things that's like annoying in a re-
Oh, we're doing much better this time.
Yeah, the trick to this is that, like, if there isn't a target for you to attack, you want to attack the guys who are attacking your tether, your MVP.
So I've gathered.
Yep.
And 10k, alright. And off this guy. Alright, take two. We're beating them by 21 points. It would be really funny if the battle just ended while we were fighting.
The alliance score is going up.
I'm doing fine this time. Ow. Alright, he's bringing out the swords.
Yeah, I thought the swords don't have much health.
Got them all.
The fact that the attack is called Immortal Flame is awesome.
Yeah, that was a pretty cool attack. Oh, I am low on HP.
Pretty good mana ward.
My guys haven't killed a single one of theirs since I got in this circle. Got him.
Woohoo!
Nicely done.
Elaine? Elaine?
Did she win?
Okay.
Then we...
He wasn't about to do something stupid. Good.
fair worry.
That was tough enough. You totally could not have taken him with both arms. Yeah, that would have been rough.
Well fought, my friend.
Hey, the main theme's playing.
We are the warrior of warriors.
Whoops.
My lungs are burning, and I can barely stand. I didn't think I could do it, but then I did. We did. We faced the Alliance's best, and together, with one heart, with one purpose, we prevailed. After 1,000 years of hardship, of strife and bloodshed, we are strong enough to rise to any challenge, be it on the battlefield or beyond.
Hell yeah.
The future holds so much promise, so much joy. We need only show them the way.
Let's just gloss over the fact that you guys totally would have lost to Raubon if I hadn't been here.
In the defense, it's Raubon.
A truly magnificent display, Sir Knight. While doubtless less than pleased, I am quite sure the Grand Companies are honored to have been bested by such valiant warriors.
Every country in the continent is now personally in your debt, yup.
I am pleased to see that Ishgard's proud martial tradition is being upheld.
Well, the Alamegans aren't in my debt yet. Emphasis on yet.
Yeah.
When the time comes, I trust you will fight alongside your brothers and sisters in the Eorzean Alliance with the same fervor you displayed in opposing them. I note that our friend elected to take the field in Ishgardian colors.
At my behest, Your Grace. If we have given offense, the blame lies with me.
Just standing here crossed arms, listening to a Manolane talk himself up.
Nothing more. And any hint of ill feeling was thoroughly dispelled.
Let the boy come down from his
friend's duel with General
adrenaline rush.
Yeah, I'm not interrupting.
On the subject of surprises, I could not help but marvel at the passion and unity of purpose displayed by your countrymen, given the troubling reports we have received of late.
I shall take that as a compliment, Your Grace. The events to which you allude are the price of change. The end of the Dragonsong War marks the beginning of a new era for our nation, and for the people, high and low-born alike, who will lead her into the future.
Ah, yes. The people. Change is indeed a perilous thing, for we who seek it, and they who fear it. I shall pray for Ishgard, and for you.
Man, that hit home with her.
Yeah. Again, bringing it all back to the reason why we have this place.
Well, that made for a refreshing change. Congratulations on your victory, by the way.
Oh, thank Christ.
Ishgardians certainly seem happy with themselves. I, for my part, am merely glad you did not strain anything in the process of single-handedly winning the battle for them.
Oh, so you noticed. Thankfully, it was one Cyclops. How many ninja stabs could it have taken? 3? One for the eye and one for each ass cheek?
It is but a scratch, I assure you. And I will not suffer you to worry over me. Not when we have a dozen far more important concerns. Make that 2 dozen. Still, as Y'shtola never tires of telling me, we can but face them head-on, one at a time. One day at a time. As Minfilia would have done.
immediately greeted by the best music in the best area music in the game. Or at least the best opening to area music in the game.
Yeah. Well...
or at least as far as I've played.
There's one opening theme to an area that stands out in people's memories. Danny knows. Danny got it. Chat gets in spoiler chat as well, so yep.
I can't wait to hear this probably comedy of errors.
Oh, the track's still great. It's just there's this version.
Not the best version, but definitely the most memorable.
As long as I live, I shall never forget that duel. It was inspiring and humbling in equal measure. I feel honor-bound to point out, however, that my father was fighting one-handed.
We'll give that to you.
We will definitely give that to you. Those balls! I had forgotten what it was like to feel so alive. Not since leaving the Blood Sands have I had the privilege. Not since the Bull of Alamigo hung up his swords. Back then, the outcome might have been different, but I do not begrudge you your victory. I know how far you have come, how much you have endured. Our fight only confirmed it. We shall have to do this again one day, when time allows. I shall look forward to it. Now go. Go to the Ishgardians and celebrate your victory. You have earned it. Come, Pippin. Her Grace is expecting us. Lead on, Father. Sanctferum is this way. Bull of Alamigo versus the Frog of Ishgard.
The Frog of Ishgard?
If I'm going to get an of Ishgard title, that better be what it is.
Man, back in Realm Reborn, you would have been so offended to have been referred to as of Ishgard at any point.
Oh, Danny.
Oh, God,
Danny. I still am.
Yeah.
The messengers have already been dispatched. Let us pray that this victory has the desired effect. That was just another battle for you, I bet. But for my lot, it weren't so much the fighting as the not tripping over each other's feet. His lordship might think about laying on some actual training for us next time. Hey, if you're willing to have your people trained. I confess it stung my pride to be brushed aside so easily, but when the flames subsided and I saw you standing there triumphant, there was only gladness in my heart. You're welcome. Said your goodbyes. In all the years I have known Raubon, I cannot recall ever seeing him look so happy in defeat. Well, everything seems to be falling into place, does it not? The Ishgardians have claimed their symbolic victory, and the Eorzean alliance has been strengthened in the process. Be proud, Lore. You made this happen. Alright, what am I taking? Bow, right, the Hailstorm Rod. Duh. You've learned the emote Victory!
That emote is different for every class and every gender.
Interesting.
Give it a shot.
Do it for Dark Knight would be my immediate recommendation.
Okay.
You're gonna want to see it on your Black Mage.
Yeah, you're gonna want to see all of them, but like do it on Dark Knight.
All right, Dark Knight then Black Mage.
Yeah.
It's slash victory.
It's V pose.
Yeah.
Slash V pose or just V pose?
Slash V pose, or just open up the emote menu and just click on it there. That might be easier with console. Yep.
Yep.
There it is.
There it is.
I mean, like there was only the one there.
Yeah.
The Black Mage one for females is actually genuinely one of my favorites, though.
Yeah. It's also based on another Final Fantasy character. Shantoto.
Ah, nice. That was a good one.
Oh!
Shantoto is a weird one in Dissidia because she's not great, but she's very interesting to play as. And it always made me curious about her lore. I'll have to look into that sometime.
Yeah, she's... I don't know too much about her, but outside of Dissidia, sadly.
Yeah, oh well. We have done it. Nay, you have done it. You have brought us the victory we so desperately needed. There is naught left but to return to the capital. Come, let us see what reception awaits us. So who would be the Dissidia rep on the villain side from 14? Would it, as far as A Realm Reborn goes?
It would be spoilers.
It would be spoilers, but it would probably be Gaius in A Realm Reborn, right?
In A Realm Reborn, yeah.
If it were just A Realm Reborn, it's not. So it's a spoiler character.
My boy.
There is one. Like, it's not like a hypothetical. There is a 14 villain rep in Dissidia, but
in Dissidia NT.
Yeah. Good news is if you were to watch if you were to watch like one of those movie compilations of the Dissidia NT storyline, that villain does not appear at any point in the storyline, so you can watch it safely.
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
Oh, yeah, because I think that character was DLC, so they're like not in the main story, correct?
The DLC characters do have story bits, but for some reason this villain does not.
That's weird, actually, but whatever.
Fair enough.
Thank you for your concern, my lord. But I have largely recovered from my ordeal, and I have naught but several scars to show for it, which I have been told some women may find appealing.
Honorwa, you're 12. You are not going to worry about the ladies yet.
I see. And to think I was worried sick over you.
I'm not sure I understand, my lord.
Well, let's put that theory to the proof, shall we?
My lord?
See, trying to teach Honorwa poses to impress the ladies.
I thought I might begin to make amends by welcoming you in person.
The messengers spared not their chocobos to bring us word of your victory in the grand melee. I cannot well describe our elation when we heard the news. It called to mind the day we rejoined the Eorzean alliance, and I glimpsed hope rekindled in the eyes of the people.
The fury herself ushers us into a new era. Sir Emmerich, the time is now.
Aye, that it is. Reconvene the conference and summon Vidofnir to Falcon's Nest. We will make peace with Hraesvelga's brood and hasten this bloody war to its end.
Were we supposed to do this with an audience? Where was everybody?
Yes, Lord Commander.
I will send word to Artoirel and bid him resume preparations. Emanuele, you will place yourself at your brother's disposal. He will be glad of your assistance.
No stopping it now, is there? We should inform Stola and the others.
My dear friend, I doubt I will ever be able to thank you enough. But when the conference is successfully concluded, I damn well mean to try.
They say you... Go on.
Amaric. I know straight men with crushes on him.
He is pretty handsome. They say you dueled General Raban within a ring of flames. I did not think the man so ostentatious. Would that I could have seen it. After we parted ways in Matoya's cave, I returned here to speak with Tataru. We agreed to tell the others only that our search for Minfilia had reached an impasse. I subsequently learned that you had left for Falcon's Nest, but I thought it best to keep to myself for a time. I am wont to rely on you overmuch when we are together, and I needed to think, to reflect. I still do, I suspect, but matters here seemed to be coming to a head. In short, there are some things I feel I must say, though nothing so urgent that it cannot wait until after the conference. So let us make for Falcon's Nest, and see if Lord Archfarel has need of our assistance. I hope Emmerich
is... We're already a little long, but we really should finish the last two quests, because this is an awkward place to stop.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I hope Emmerich isn't being a little too hasty with reconvening this conference.
Find out.
Why are we walking?
Elena, I followed that limpy knight for several...
Zoom.
As Sir Emmerich hoped, Ishgard's success at the Grand Melee has done much to restore the people's faith in this endeavor. Look on their faces, Lore. Nervous, yet hopeful. Expectant, in a word. Well met, Mistress Weaver, and thank you for looking after my brother. They say he fought bravely, that he did not dishonor his house. But you, my lady, to you we owe everything. As you can see, we have made every effort to strike while the iron is hot. We made our intentions known, and that all would be welcome to attend. And so they came. By the grace of the Fury, they came. The ceremony will not be a lengthy affair, but there is still much to be done. I would speak with you more, but I must see to my duties. As for you and Master Alphino, you will do naught but enjoy yourselves. Is that clear? If any dare beg your assistance again, I will have words. You know me, I can't turn people down. Well, there you have it. We have been forbidden from meddling. Shall we wait, or have you other matters to attend to before the ceremony begins? I'm nervous. I'm nervous about what's going to happen. I am invested.
And you were worried about getting back to Patches.
Wait with Alphino for the ceremony to begin. Excellent.
Well, yeah, the opportunity to back out, whatever, is it?
What?
The option to back out right here is not ominous, is it?
Not ominous at all. Several cutscenes will be displayed in quick succession. Please set aside time to watch them all.
Yep.
Excellent. I only hope Thancred and the others will not be late. Epical events do not come around very often. Oh, now we've got a crowd. Oh, I hope this goes well.
The appointed hour approaches.
Aye.
Oh, they've got her out to watch. Oof.
She begged leave to watch the proceedings. I saw no reason not to grant it.
Here's a reason not to grant it. She might try to stir up trouble again.
Should I choose to deviate from my prepared remarks, I ask that you trust in my judgment.
Have I ever done otherwise?
I wonder if Nidhogg's going to interrupt the proceedings. Okay, the roaring is not helping Vidofnir.
How long it hath been since our peoples met thus, children of Thornton, even by our reckoning.
Vidofnir, daughter of Hraesvelga, we give thanks for your visit, and bid you welcome to Falcon's Nest.
Our sire bade us hearken unto the whispers of our hearts. They spoke to us of a paradise lost, of bonds of brotherhood which they yearned to see restored.
Ours too yearn for such a restoration, and they have guided us here this day, that they might yearn no longer. Brothers and sisters, ye who stand as witness, hearken to me. Since the days of Eld, when the bonds betwixt man and dragon were sundered by our hand, our peoples have known only war. Bloodshed without end, losses beyond counting, and still we fought. And still we fought.
Speak up. They can't hear you.
Some wounds do not heal. The dead cannot be returned to us. But we, the living, can yet choose another course. Here and now, we can lay down this burden, this hatred, this vengeance. Our forebears fought not so that we could die, but that we might live. So let us honor their sacrifice and spare our children this death sentence. Let us gift them a new legacy. Life.
Betwixt our peoples yawneth a divide deeper than the deepest abyss, wider than the widest sea. Generations will live and die ere this divide is bridged. Knowing this, doth thy heart yet yearn for peace, son of Thornton?
Look now on the legacy we would leave to our children. A dream of peace, inscribed in stone for generations to come.
Father and his beloved, as they were so long ago, happy and at peace.
How did they know what Shiva looked like?
The dream they shared shall be ours once more.
This is based on other reliefs we've seen.
Fair enough. Uh-oh. Estinian's back? Uh-oh. Oh, fuck. Damn it, I knew something was going to go wrong. Oh, the eye is grafted onto his arm.
Yep.
Both eyes.
Well, fuck.
This has a real Soul Edge vibe to it.
Yeah.
Child of Dravania, art thou grown so forgetful that thou wouldst forsake kith and kin and consort with the spawn of Thornton? That thou wouldst dare contemplate peace? Hearken unto me, all of you! The final chorus is nigh, and all will be held to account. All will bathe in the flames of retribution.
Fucking hell,
To the
Nidhogg.
coming of that day, look you on your sins and despair, for none shall escape my wrath. None shall escape my revenge.
So, I know what we're doing in 3.3.
Yep.
7 hells.
Now you know why we thought that would be a good stopping point.
Damn you, Nidhogg.
So Nidhogg totally could have just killed all of us right now.
Hells, take that worm! While he lives, we'll never know peace.
Aye! There'll be no end to this war till Nidhogg is dead and gone!
On it!
So let's kill the bastard and be done with it. Death to Nidhogg! Death to Nidhogg! Death to Nidhogg!
Death to Nidhogg! Death to Nidhogg! Death to Nidhogg! Death to Nidhogg! Death to Nidhogg! Death to Nidhogg!
Listen, guys, I'm right there with you, but maybe calm down a little. Yeah, that's true. They don't want to kill all the dragons, just one.
That's progress.
Yeah.
It is the
Did
one dragon
Emmerich
who's
just
genuinely
did,
at fault,
I
so-
didn't I couldn't make out what he said because obviously it's limited mouth movements and in Japanese to begin with. But did Emmerich just whisper death to Nidhogg?
No idea.
I think he just whispered Estinian.
Good point. There they go, the last of the guests. Having come hither with hope in their hearts, they depart with hatred and bloodlust. Until the moment I saw him strike, I still held some small hope that what you had seen in Azizla was an illusion, perhaps. But he acted without hesitation, as did Sir Emmerich. For a mercy, Vidofnir's wound was not mortal, or so Lucia tells me. Oh, thank goodness! The dragon was spirited away to Annex Shrine to receive care from her brethren. We can but hope her recovery is swift. That's very good, because we would have been turbo-fucked if the dragon's emissary had died right here.
Yeah.
But such was surely Nidhogg's intent, to deliver a proclamation not only to the children of Thordan, but to his kindred. War is coming, and ye who do not stand with us stand apart. She was an example, a message to her brood, another instrument of his vengeance, like Estinian. Heavensward is my favorite Fire Emblem game, a complex generational conflict, and also the problems dragon.
Yeah? Yep.
I guess
I also know why it was so funny at the end of Zero when you were making your predictions. It was like, oh man, and now we're never going to see Estinian again because the story's over. We were both like, it's really not.
Yeah.
Does it feel like the story is over, Lore?
Yeah. The next quest is the last one on the patch.
Cool.
Yeah.
Alphino knows at last what he must do. What's this emote? Battle stance, huh?
Yep.
When I said I wished to speak with you after the conference, I confess I envisaged rather happier circumstances. If anything, however, this latest tragedy makes the need more pressing. There are things I must say. Not to the Warrior of Light, or even my fellow Scion, but to you, Lore, my friend. But not here, no. Alright, Alphino, I appreciate it, but I don't feel that way about you. Ah, but of course, the intercessory in Camp Dragonhead is still open to us. Let us go there. Alright, to Dragonhead.
A lot of people want a Dragon's Head right now.
Oh, man. If Isael were still alive, there'd be another meaning to that.
Yep.
Oh, man. And this is where the whole Ishgardian adventure began.
Yep.
Yeah.
Forgive me. That took longer than expected. You seem puzzled. Oh, these. I thought something warming might not go amiss.
You thought right. It's fucking frigid out here.
It was not all that long ago that we sat here, you and I. In our very own falling snows, as Lord Horshvon called it. I still struggle to believe he is gone. And Azelle too. I had such hopes for her. Master Matoya asked me what it was all for. Why we fight. And why we die. Were I still commander of the Braves, I would doubtless have replied, for the future of Eorzea. But I'm not that man. Not anymore. I needed a new answer. One that I could live with. And when I saw Estinian at the ceremony, I knew at last what it was. I do not want to be a man who sacrifices his friends and family for a cause. I want to fight for Estinian, and I want to save him.
I'm down.
If Nidhogg leads the Horde into battle, Ser Emmerich and his forces will do what they believe must be done.
And you and I will go and murder the fuck out of Nidhogg and free Estinian from inside him.
That is their choice to make. Yet even if Ser Emmerich is willing to forsake Estinian, I am not. We must fight for him, for he is our friend and ally. We may struggle, we may fail, but we must try.
I'm with you right there, man. Can we drink our hot chocolate? It's getting cold. Actually, I've had a pretty rough time with drinks lately. We will find a way to save him.
We will. I know we will.
You and me against the dragons, buddy.
I said, just like to aid those in need, like Lord Oshfun would be proud.
Aww. Thank you, Lore. It is unfair of me to unburden myself in this manner, time after time, but I am glad that you permit me nonetheless. You are my true friend and ally. Hey, listen. At least you're not conjuring a horny hell ghost from the deepest recesses of your mind. Okay? Be thankful. Though not all of our fellow scions will support our stance on Estinian, I have faith that we will win them over in due course. Such is the infectious power of hope. Right, that is quite enough solemn introspection for one night. I think we would both benefit from some time in the company of Tataru. She stays for us at Fortome Manor. Let us not keep her waiting any longer. Pray return. Well, Alphino certainly seems to be in better spirits. Do we have you to thank for this? Yet again, we walk an all too familiar path. I am reminded of when we first came to this manor. Lost and uncertain, we were granted succor in our hour of need. We were saved, and now it is our turn to return the favor. Hear, hear. Let no one say that the Scions do not repay their debts. After all, what kind of people would we be if we forsook our friends, if we stopped looking for Ida and Papalimo, or if we gave up hope of bringing Minfilia back? Though she knew it would cost her dearly, Minfilia reached out to us to deliver a message. She believed it was imperative that we understand the true nature of this star, of the rift between Zodiark and Hydaelyn, and of the Ascians' aspirations. But for all that has been revealed, I cannot shake the suspicion that there is much we have yet to learn. In any event, I think it time we step back from the fray and carefully consider our next course of action. It will not be easy to turn this tragedy to triumph, but we will find a way. We will. We will.
Sorry if you can hear my curtains blowing in the background, but there's nothing I can do with it about it. Like, the wind is just kind of bad right now.
No worries. Okay, so none of these are for black mages, right?
Nope. We got tank. From left to right, it's tank, dragoon, samurai, monk, and rogue.
All right, dragoon it is.
Those sets.
all the ways for it to end. Even before his transformation, I could feel the worm's hatred swirling about Estinian. The
Oh good, they washed it.
all-consuming rage. Enough to fuel a 1,000-year quest for vengeance. It was all I could do not to run away screaming. But Ishgardians, nay, all Eorzeans, are made of sterner stuff. They face danger and death on a daily basis, and understand what it takes to win a war.
Think not too deeply on Master Matoya's words. Her intent was but to steal our resolve. That, and to remind us to look beyond these passing conflicts to trials greater still, to the truth which hides at the heart of this world.
So that's your aim, is it?
You disapprove?
Not at all. I believe it's traditional for the student to follow in the footsteps of the master. And you are so very alike.
Ooh, was that backhanded or what? Oh, and there's our buddy. Oh, and Thancred's keeping an eye on him. Watching you, who's watching me?
Just a chain of spies following each other around.
It's that meme where everybody's pointing a gun at the back of everybody's head.
Yeah.
To its will. For all our sins, for all our scars, the future for which we had long yearned was at last within our grasp. But it would be bought at a heavy price. For in those twilight hours did Nidhogg cry out for vengeance, and his brethren raise their voices for the final chorus of the dragon song.
Heavensward, the gears of change. Oh, even more. Oh, it's Ida and Papalimo. Caution, Ida, that is all I ask. Do not be so eager to place your faith in them. Not until we know more. So weird that they finished off with a non-voiced cutscene. Oh, even more. Oh, hey, it's Vega's mask. The Gears of Change trophy. Complete the main scenario quest, causes and costs.
Yay.
Unlock the title, Gear of Change.
Nice. Okay, well that's a good place to stop.
Yep, that's it. Yep. That was a beefy one.
I am invested. I am fucking invested.
Yep. See.
This is good. This is real good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Remember the start with us visiting Matoya?
Try the battle stance? What's the command for that?
B stance.
And once again, it varies by job.
And gender. Like, there's only subtle differences between gender, but...
Well, that's a flourish. Cool.
Yeah. It's like, you are beneath me, but I'm gonna bring my all anyway.
Nice. Alright, well, that's going to be it for today. I'll read off my schedule and get off. Before I do that, I would like to plug my Patreon. I make my living off of Patreon, and you can find mine either in the description of the YouTube video or with the ! Patreon command in Twitch chat. I make my living off of Patreon, and I make enough to pay my rent and my bills, but I don't really make anything beyond that. And I'd really like to start putting together an emergency fund for medical emergencies, for if things need replacing, for anything that, would come under the emergency heading. So if you could head to my Patreon and pledge $1 a month or $1 per stream or anything in between, I would greatly appreciate it. I'm grateful to everybody who does, because you guys make it so I can do this for a living instead of having to go be a telemarketer again. There's also a slot open on my stream Patreon where you can pick a game for me to play once a month. So snag that before it goes away. There's only one of the 9 open at the moment. If you do take that, contact me via Discord and we'll hammer out what you want me to play. As for the schedule, tomorrow and Monday are going to be The Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. And then we'll have to take a break from Zelda for a while to do some patron picks. Tuesday will be Tales of Symphonia at 1 p.m. EST. Wednesday will be Zero Escape, Virtue's Last Reward at 2:30 p.m. EST because of a doctor's appointment. Thursday will be Scarlet Hollow at 4 p.m. EST, so the patron in question can show up for it. Friday will be Wild Arms 3, again at 1 p.m. EST. And then next Saturday will, of course, be our weekly Final Fantasy XIV stream. So tune in for that. But for now, thank you guys for tuning in. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for watching. And I will see you next time.
Ciao for now.
Bye.